choices. So they might want to move out and start amassing more draft choices even in this draft, which is deep as we already established in this hour-long pre-draft kickoff show. It's deep in certain positions. So maybe that no question going to Arizona real quick. Six in the first 90. Trade. You got enough picks. You can get other players.
I'm about to make myself some nachos.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some ground beef. Put that with some cheese and some salsa and some sour cream on it and make some nachos.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time right now. Welcome to the program. I'm your humble host, Victor Gwynn, aka G Money, aka I am your brother's keeper. We are live. I can't really show you guys due to copyright issues, the draft itself, but me and my co-host here, T Sizzle. What's going on, boys? You ready for this night, man?
What's up? I am ready. I'm a little technical difficulties over here, but I am ready to go.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Welcome to the program, T-Dog. So what we're gonna do tonight is we're gonna have a draft. We're gonna do our own mock draft here, but we're gonna go alongside with the draft. So we're gonna do our first 5 picks of who we think is gonna be in the who each team is gonna pick in the draft. Only doing the first round tonight. And if you're following, you know the next night we're gonna do the second and third rounds, and then we're gonna conclude after that. For the 2024 NFL draft. I know you hype, man. I know you hype. I'm hype about this. I can't wait to see what my team is going to do. Let's hope.
Oh, they taking May. That's what your team doing.
The Giants taking May. Okay, you know what? If the Giants take May, that's and it's just me. I think it's Daniel Jones 2.0. I just don't like the fact that the kid hasn't played much. You can fix footwork, but you can't fix active playing time. But we'll see. They say he's reminiscent of Josh Allen. I disagree with that. I think he is Drake May, young guy. Definitely, I think he's just turned 21.
What you need?
But he's very young, and I see the Giants doing something totally different. But apparently, they tried to move up with the Patriots, and the Patriots said they're going to stick to where they're going to stick to. And I think they will draft Drake May, and we will lead that down to see what happens. J.J. McCarthy is not on my list as well. Jaden Daniels is, but we'll see. As soon as my partner gets his video up here, we'll square it away. You good with your video?
I am good to go.
I can't see you. I cannot. There you go. All right. So, let's do the first 5 picks. You ready for this? You ready to start?
I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Right. I mean, we only got to the first pick. We already know the first pick.
All right. So so we'll both do the first pick. We're gonna start this draft right now, and we're gonna see the first pick in the 2024 NFL draft. The Chicago Bears select who?
Caleb Williams.
And that's a no-brainer, right, guys? I mean, that is definitely a no-brainer. So Caleb Williams is the pick out of USC. He goes to the Chicago Bears. Is this a pick that you think Chicago is definitely going to make? It's a no-brainer, or do you think someone like Jaden Daniels or Drake May gets in front of Caleb Williams or the other quarterbacks?
Chicago picks them. They're not gonna. Chicago's not gonna go anywhere if they. I mean, them trading.
Oh, my buddy's having some technical difficulties again here. We'll see. Hold on. All right. So, there you go. Let me add you back here. All right, there you go.
Sorry, I was changing the tablets.
No, it's a no-brainer. They picked Caleb Williams, right?
Yeah,
so
no-brainer.
With the number 2 pick, and this is where things get a little crazy, right? They can get a little crazy. With the number 2 pick in the 2024 NFL draft, the Washington Commanders select, first of all, let's go to their needs. They need quarterback, tight end, guard, tackle, edge, and DB. Not necessarily in that order, but we know they gave up which quarterbacks left already.
So here's my philosophy with this.
Okay.
You got to take the best player on the board. Forget a need. You got to take the best player on the board.
Okay. Who's the best
player? The best player
on
on the board is Marvin Harrison Jr. hands down.
Come on, man. Come on, man. They got a big need, and you talking about Marvin Harrison Jr.
But
give me some background on it and why.
You have to draft best player. I understand we got the need for a quarterback. I understand there's a very attractive quarterback sitting there in Daniels, but I don't believe Daniels is what they crack out to be. I mean, they say Daniels is Lamar Jackson 2.0.
Now, that's something I don't agree. Lamar Jackson is a generational talent. I mean, he also won the Heisman too, but you know, just because you win the Heisman doesn't mean you do anything. The Giants got.
I mean, if you want me to be candid, I don't want Lamar Jackson 1.0.
for real, because he's and look, Jaden Daniels is a skinny cat. So, all right. So who we picking here?
They're gonna go Jaden Daniels.
Okay, you're gonna go Jaden Daniels. Okay, so let's go get Jaden Daniels, quarterback. Because guess what? I mean, you know, the Dallas Cowboys head coach, he got to hitch his wagon to somebody, right? And why not be a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, where most of that blame could get shifted on him just not being a good quarterback instead of the way where they draft. All right, number 3 on the clock right now, the New England Patriots. Now, what we just had was the New England Patriots have rejected. This is on NFL Network. This is the guys doing the show right now. This is Daniel Jeremiah quoting him. He said that basically these guys have rejected all trades and they are sitting pat at 3. Who do they pick at 3? I think if you're going to do that and sit at 3, you're going to go and get the quarterback from North Carolina, Drake May.
And they take Drake May.
And is that something that you think is going to help this organization in like in 2024 season or 2025? Jacoby Brissett is someone he can learn from as a young quarterback. And I think that he's a good guy to learn from. I mean, Jacoby Brissett is well-rounded. He's been there. He's going to sit and listen. He's going to watch. Is this an Aaron Rodgers, Brett Favre thing?
No, he's starting.
You think come on, man.
He's starting.
He's starting.
He's starting.
Okay, give me the reason why he's starting.
Can't take him at number 2 and have him sit there paying him that money. And Jacoby is there. I understand Jacoby's is a guy that can teach, but he's starting.
Jacoby, in my opinion, Jacoby will start. He'll probably come in, especially if the season is in the tank, he'll come in. You know what I mean? If the organization feels like, look, we need to get this guy some playing time and get some real bullets and real live action, they'll put him in. But other than that, I think Jacoby Brissett is going to start.
Jacoby may start the season, but
he won't finish it.
I don't think Jacoby finishes the first 5 games.
Oh man. Okay. All right. That's tough words, T. That's tough words. I hope you can back him up when the pick comes. So we got to talk about that. Moving on to number 4. The Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. Arizona Cardinals needs are wide receiver, center, guard, defensive line, and cornerback. They got rid of all the good wide receivers there. Who do you think they pick?
They take Marvin Harrison Jr.
That's a no-brainer. Don't make this, in my opinion, I agree with you. Don't make this, some hard math, arithmetic, or whatever. It is Marvin Harrison Jr.
I don't even think that pick
wide receiver in the draft.
That pick is turned in when they turn the number 1 pick in.
They actually did that. So, all right, that's a no-brainer right there. That helps out Kyler Murray. We'll discuss this because I know that you have a different opinion on what's going on with Kyler Murray, but we'll come back to that after their pick. So pick number 5 on the clock are the Los Angeles Chargers. So the Chargers needs are running back, wide receiver, tight end, defensive interior, linebacker, cornerback. Now they just lost their wide receivers too. They didn't want to pay them. Who here do you think that they should pick? They definitely need a tackle, in my opinion, but Malik Neighbors is sitting there. What say you right now with that?
I think they go tackle out of Notre Dame.
Tackle Joe Alt out of Notre Dame. And you know what? Because I think they need to protect that $170 million quarterback that they just gave all that money to. So
yeah, but Harbaugh is not a flashy pick.
And yet, that's the thing. Harbaugh knows they want to run the ball too. So pass, protect, and run the ball. Joe Alt is, in my opinion, the best tackle in the draft, offensive lineman in the draft. Chicago Bears are on the clock right now. 9-10 left. I think they'll use the whole 10 minutes here, specifically because, you have people that paid for TV time and they need to get this done.
What's
so
up?
they already have Williams going up there. So let's put Joe Alt right here. And we're going to stop right here. We're going to stop right here and see. Or you want to go to 10? Let's go to 10. Let's go to 10. Let's go to 10. Now, I'm not even going to pick this right here because I'm a Giants fan. I'm not even going to pick this. I'm not going to have my bias come in. There's a trade right now. Minnesota wants to come up and get this pick. Why? Because they need a quarterback. And they want to get J.J. McCarthy. J.J. McCarthy. What quarterbacks are left? J.J. McCarthy and Michael Penix Jr. Michael Penix Jr., in my opinion, is a second-round quarterback or late first-round quarterback. Minnesota wants to come up to 11, from 11 to 6. Do the Giants bite on this? Or do they say, nah, we'll stick and take Malik Neighbors?
It all depends on what happens in the first 5 picks.
So we need to hold pat right here then, right? So let's hold pat right here and let's discuss what can happen between first and the 5th pick right now. Because there's a lot of things that can go on right now. So we know Caleb Williams is going number 1. Let's just say that, right? So what happens if the Washington Commanders say, you know what? We don't want Jaden Daniels. He's the 2nd best quarterback, maybe even the 3rd best quarterback, according to some mock drafts. And we want Marvin Harrison Jr. That pushes the other quarterbacks down. And then you go to teams that don't need quarterbacks, like 4 and 5. And then you have teams coming up.
I don't know. 5 may take one if he's sitting there pretty for them.
A quarterback? They just paid Herbert. They ain't trying to get rid of Herbert.
They paid Herbert.
I think you're talking about 4.
No, they did pay Herbert, but Herbert is not Jim Harbaugh's guy.
But you just can't have a franchise quarterback just leave your building and put it on somebody else.
You can't, but
come on now.
Who else would love to have Justin Herbert? Beyond Washington, beyond the Giants?
The Giants would. They tried to draft him a while ago, but he went back to college the year before. And the Giants weren't able to get him. But when the Giants had the number 2 pick, and they picked up Saquon Barkley, he decided to go back to college for his last year. So I don't know. I would think at 4. Excuse me, simply because Kyler Murray and his alleged issues with film. Basically, he got some insubordination on the sideline. He was just straight yelling at his previous head coach on the sideline. And I don't think that's gonna happen with the new head coach there.
Well, they stuck with Kyler.
They're gonna stick with Kyler. You think they're gonna
they stuck with
him? Now, would you take if the Cardinals, let's just hypothetically say the Cardinals, and I'm gonna say hypothetically, say, look, Washington, we want your 2nd pick. You take our 4th, right? We'll give you Kyler Murray if you give us the 2nd pick. How would you feel about that?
I get Kyler Murray.
Spinning. You got the wheels spinning right now. You thinking about that?
I get the 4th pick and Kyler Murray.
And you get the 4th pick. No. Hold on. You get the 4th pick and Kyler Murray because they got to go up. They don't want to give up draft picks, but they'll give you Kyler Murray. You also got to
do I take his salary on too?
You got to take his salary on, but they'll probably work out. Let's just say they go.
They pay part of it.
They take partial of it.
I may take that deal.
That sounds like a good deal because you got to already make quarterback, and you pick 4, and guess who you picking at 4?
Oh, I'm picking Marvin Harrison.
That's what I'm saying. That's the stuff I'm talking about.
To me, this would be like Draft Day to me, the movie Draft Day, because either way, I think my pick would be Marvin Harrison Jr. no matter what.
And that's the thing, because you could parlay that, but also you look at the Patriots though. You go up to 2, and then you get the Patriots need a quarterback. They're not going to pick a wide receiver. They go Drake May. But what they'll do is this. They'll say, hey, if they don't go Drake May, in my opinion, and Washington trades out of 2 with the Cardinals at 4, right? They ask the Giants, hey, what you want to do? That's when they'll start dealing with the Giants after that. Okay, the guy we want is not there, right? Marvin Harrison is gone. What you want to do? We need to get some more draft pick, more capital. They move down to 6, and they get extra draft picks because they have a lot of work that they need to do. The pick is in right now. The pick is in. Are we surprised about this pick? Not at all. Not at all. Let's listen to what they got to say on Roger Goodell. The pick is in. What's good?
Yep.
So
Washington's on the clock.
The pick is in. Washington is on the clock. Once that pick is in, your team is on the clock, correct?
Yep.
Overall pick, the Chicago Bears fans who are hoping for a second quarterback. And here his name is, let's see if it's Caleb Williams. All right, Roger Goodell's headed to the podium right now. Let's listen.
He told me earlier today.
And Caleb Williams goes number 1 to Chicago. Woo, put that on there for us. Caleb Williams goes number 1, but we all said that was going to be the pick. And he is on there. Washington is on the clock, bro.
Roger just headed to the podium on my TV.
So Washington is on the clock right now. They can do now. Washington can screw up this draft for everyone, in my opinion. Washington can take this draft and turn it upside down if they go Drake May or if they go Marvin Harrison, because I don't think the Patriots want Jaden Daniels.
So
you guys hold the key to this whole thing. 2 and 4 hold the key, in my opinion, to this draft.
Yeah, Washington, it's all about how conservative Washington wants to be. And I don't believe Washington should be conservative. I believe they should go best player available, which would be Marvin Harrison Jr.
And that's the thing. That's something that's not far-fetched right here. But Dan Quinn the guy to get that? Is he the guy that's going to say, hey, this is the quarterback I want? I have a feeling this. I don't know. What kind of offense do you think Dan Quinn is going to run there?
I mean, it's going to be a high-powered flying offense. The same thing they ran in Arizona. So they got to get the right personnel. But real quick, I want to give a shout-out to the Baltimore Nighthawks while we're talking football. To the Baltimore girls team.
Speak it up.
The Baltimore women's football tackle team.
Put it in the chat so we can go out to everybody. A girls all-tackle football team in Baltimore, correct? What is it? Baltimore what?
Baltimore Nighthawks. They play over at Dunbar High School. Tickets are available. Season starts on April 27th. So this Saturday they kick off the season.
Baltimore Knights. Go ahead and put it in the chat. Go ahead and put it in the chat and go ahead and put their information here. You can put the website and everything like that. I don't want to get any type of issues with some copyright stuff, but yeah, go ahead and big shout out them, put it in the chat, and let everybody know where they can watch this new female football team and tackle. Am I correct? It's tackle, right?
Tackle
football team. Wow, that is something else right there. That is something else. So check this out. We're looking at the Chicago Bears lineup. They got Caleb Williams at quarterback, DeAndre Swift at running back, right? DJ Moore wide receiver, Keenan Allen at wide receiver, Cole Kmet at tight end. That offense is definitely good. Now they need to protect him. You think they get? I think they get a protector for him
So they have to, because they don't. Chicago's not deep in this draft. I think Chicago only has 4 or 5 picks total.
Yes. So they need to help their young quarterback.
So after this 9th pick, they don't pick again until day 3, I believe.
Day 3. Look up their picks. Wow.
You know, that's why I say it's not crazy that Washington would draft Marvin Harrison Jr. because they have. Washington has 11 picks in 2 days.
Let's listen to Caleb Williams talk real quick. He seems like a humble kid. I mean, a lot of people question his a couple things he said. I don't think you question somebody on their color their nails. That's a internal.
They're not gonna make him look bad now.
Yeah. Okay, so the kid has a good head on his shoulders, in my opinion. You know, and we'll see that happen throughout his career in the NFL. But the Washington Commanders draft room right now, I'm looking at it. They're on the phone. They must be talking to their prospect. If Marvin Harrison Jr. right now, Washington is going to go crazy. But you guys have a 2nd-round pick that you could use to move up.
We have 2 2nd-round picks, 36 and 40.
So they're still on the clock with 3 minutes and 5 seconds left right now in the 1st round. The Washington Commanders are on the clock. You guys missed the playoff last 3 seasons, 7 of the last 8.
But the last year we missed the playoffs because Ron Rivera was done. The year before that, Ron Rivera decided he wanted to go Carson Wentz, and we lost our backup quarterback because of that. So we may not have been in this situation, dying for a quarterback if we would have just kept our boy instead of sending him to Atlanta for 2 years for $22 million.
And that is something that you can't overcome some things like that. So, but one pick may change that. Could it be the Heisman Trophy winner, Jaden Daniels, quarterback out of LSU? Or could it be Razdamati Mob? I don't want to steal your thunder, brother, but it sounds
so how do you feel about Jaden Daniels? What's your take on Jaden Daniels?
I think he improved, even though he came from ASU, right? And even there's some baggage, there's some claims that his mom, there had some improprieties there. Claims, that he had impropriety, and the reason that he left ASU, right? However, I like his maturation from what he did. And if you look at Mike Denbrock, who is the offensive coordinator over there, who's the offensive coordinator now for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, he said the kid put the work in to fix the things that he was unable to master in the beginning. And if a guy like that is willing to put the work in and do that, I like him. You can gain weight in the NFL. You can get stronger. If they're using his size against him, I mean, look at Bryce Young.
So is he better than Penix?
Penix has a lot better arm, but I think Penix doesn't run as well as Jaden Daniels. All right, the pick is in right now, and the New England Patriots are already on the clock. So let's listen to what Roger Goodell has to say about your pick, the Washington Commanders, 1st round, 2nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. Is it Jaden?
They're jumping up and down. They're in the room jumping up and down.
Is it Jaden Daniels or Maserati Ma? Jaden Daniels is the pick. Quarterback LSU. So it's a fresh start. Sam Howell is not there. You got rid of all your other quarterbacks. Heineke, all these guys are gone. It's Jaden Daniels' ship. Him and Dan Quinn are attached at the hip for the next 4 to 5 years, depending on how they well, you throw out the first year, right? The first year is basically he's a rookie. He is playing immediately. Who is the quarterback on your roster right now?
quarterback on our roster right now.
You don't even know. I remember you told me you don't know.
We got the one that came back. What's his name? Mariota.
Marcus Mariota. And look, Marcus Mariota is one of those guys. He's a Heisman Trophy winner too. So let's look at what Jaden Daniels can bring to your team. What is he going to bring to the team?
And the guy from Dallas, the guy that backed up Dallas for a while.
So, I mean, what is he going to bring? What does Jaden Daniels bring to this team to give you guys
I question his leadership.
leadership? And why is that? Why do you question leadership?
Because he didn't. I didn't see the command on the field coming in and out the breaks, coming in and out the huddles. I didn't see the command on the field.
Okay. Okay. So calling plays, basically. Who's your offensive coordinator in Washington right now? Who's the Commanders' offensive coordinator? Let's see.
So it's Lane Kiffin. Yeah, Lane from they used to be in Arizona. The coach that got fired out of Arizona.
Oh, you talking about not Lane Kiffin, Cliff Kingsbury. Cliff Kingsbury is so. You got Cliff Kingsbury, and he plays a mostly wide open offense, correct? So you guys are gonna need some wide receivers. You're gonna need your tight end. You guys got a lot of stuff you need.
Well, you know we got rid of our tight end.
That's what I'm saying, Logan Thomas. Got rid of Logan Thomas. So my thing is,
but I think Logan Thomas was gone because Logan Thomas had a lot of drops.
This is true. I mean, but he used to be a quarterback, so you got to think about that, right? You got to think about that right there. So let's listen to what the young man has to say.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, take it. So right now on Speak On It Sports 2024 NFL Mock Draft, we are 2 for 2. All right. I know one was easy, but we're 2 for 2. Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels. Here is where things get tricky because people could trade up right now and sweeten the pot for the New England Patriots, who need a plethora of talent on this roster. Okay, they don't have their quarterback they drafted, the kid out of Alabama. They don't have him. They traded away some offensive talent as far as wide receivers. They never had a wide receiver that was good since Randy Moss, in my opinion. I mean, okay, let me go back. Let me not say that. You Boston fans out there. You did have Julian Edelman, okay? But I'm talking about a bona fide #1 wide receiver. Marvin Harrison fits that bill, but you also don't have a quarterback. You don't have a quarterback to actually lead this team anymore. And the pick is in right now. The pick is in. We're waiting to see what's going on with the New England Patriots. And it tells me that they picked the quarterback right now. It's fast. It's in there. And this is something that this can turn everything upside down if the Patriots decide to go a different way. But they need a leader. Is it Drake May? Or is it JJ McCarthy? Is it JJ McCarthy? Did JJ McCarthy put himself up in that stratosphere of top 3 quarterbacks? All right. We're gonna look at his career. I mean, a lot of people say he doesn't make bad plays as a quarterback. In my opinion, you have to throw the ball, put yourself in situations to be a good quarterback. You got to put yourself in harm's way. You just can't hold the ball, dump it off, things like that of that nature. Also, you have his inability. Well, they said his ability. Talking about JJ McCarthy right here. JJ McCarthy or Drake May. The pick is in. Just so you know.
Now, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Does New England take Maserati more? They've never had a big time receiver
since Randy Moss. I just said that.
Well, they've never signed one. Like they've never drafted a receiver that was like that.
Yeah, they never drafted one. They did draft the receiver, but that receiver from ASU was not good. Not good. I forgot his name. Oh, Keely.
Yes.
Yeah. So the pick is in with them. They only had, it's their first round pick since 2019, 2020. All right, listen to what Commissioner Roger Goodell has to say about the third overall pick in the 2024 NFL Draft of New England Patriots. Here we go. I told you, Drake May. So Drake May, 21-year-old cat from North Carolina, is now a New England Patriot. Gerard Mayo is going to be working with this guy. Wow. So our draft is going up pretty much what our picks are right now, right? So we had Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May. Here's where it gets crazy. Do those teams get scared that their quarterback's not going to be there? With a quarterback needy team like the New York Giants hanging at 5, we know that the Cardinals don't need a quarterback unless they do, and they trade like we talked about. We know that the Chargers don't need a quarterback unless they trade or something like that, but I don't think you let a franchise quarterback go, especially since you paid them all that money. And then you have the Giants sitting at 6. Do the Giants take J.J. McCarthy at 6? I wouldn't do it, in my opinion.
If I'm going to reach at 6, I'm not reaching for McCarthy. I'm reaching for Penix.
And you know what? And this is the thing. I don't understand why they don't have Penix higher. I don't think McCarthy's better than him. To me, a lot of people say, "Oh, you hate on McCarthy." No, I just see if you're a bus driver and you're not driving a bus, you're not doing your job. You're not doing your job. And I just think
the national champion. How do you take the guy who won, threw for the most yards, almost national champion, and say he's not worth the first round pick?
That's what I'm saying. So, all right. So let's go down to the 6th pick. Like I said, I'm gonna let you have this pick. Giants are there. Matter of fact, no, I'll take this pick. Giants are there. We got Minnesota waiting right there. The Giants are like, you know what? All of our quarterbacks aren't there. We're gonna draft our player. We're gonna draft the second best wide receiver or one alpha, in my opinion, in Malik Neighbors. We're going to give Daniel Jones some help. You can look for the second round to get a quarterback. What do you think about that?
I can see that.
So Malik Neighbors. All right. So, and this is why I think that. I don't think you reach for a J.J. McCarthy at this point. You don't do that. Let Minnesota. If Minnesota gives us a haul, sure, come up to 6 and we'll fall back. We'll still pick up a good wide receiver or someone like that. But you don't take this kid at 6, in my opinion. All right, so 7, we have the Tennessee Titans. I'll let you go ahead and choose that one.
So this is where it gets a little funny.
Okay.
I believe they go tackle.
Wide receiver, guard, tight end. Tackle, edge, and DB.
They go tackle.
And who's that tackle that they go?
The one with the weird name.
Tua Fulaga?
Yeah.
Now, have you heard about his issues? He had a knee issue.
So I believe it's going to be between him and Troy.
I'm sorry, that was Troy. Sorry, I take that back. That was Troy Fontenot. They said it had a knee issue.
But I think Tennessee goes Fulaga.
Fuaga? Okay. That pick is in. Now, it's crazy. There hasn't been any trades right now. Minnesota still wants to come up. Right? They want to trade with the Atlanta Falcons. Now, Atlanta, they need a defensive lineman, a cornerback. I think they take the best cornerback available, in my opinion, and it's not Cooper DeJean. You know, I don't think of Cooper DeJean as a great cornerback. So I think they pick Quinyon Mitchell, cornerback out of Toledo.
Toledo's never had a number 1 draft pick, have they?
No, I don't remember. All right, the pick is in for Arizona.
Pick is in.
Go Go ahead and pick for Chicago right now. Who you got?
Wide receiver, Rome
Rome
Odunze.
Odunze. Boom. They get Rome Odunze. Even with Brock Bowers on there because they already have full commit. All right, the Jets are on the clock. This is a no-brainer for me. I think the Jets pick up Brock Bowers. What they should do is pick up a tackle, though, but it's too far down. Talent overweighs that. Brock Bowers. So we're going to hold fast here right now, and we're going to see. They acquired right now the Arizona Cardinals. They had Desmond Ridder from the Falcons in exchange for Rondale Moore. And we're going to go back up to pick 4.
Turn the handle up some.
All right, the pick is in. The commissioner is going up in the 2024 NFL Draft. The 4th overall selection. The Cardinals select. No brainer again. We are 4 for 4 in the Speak On It 2024 NFL Draft. A no brainer. This kid is ready to go already. He is a seasoned, polished professional. His dad is a Hall of Famer, Marvin Harrison Sr. In my opinion, it's a no brainer here. What say you about this pick and them holding on to Kyle Murray?
This pick here is a great pick for one reason.
Okay. Listen.
Larry Fitzgerald is still helping out the organization.
Say that again.
Larry Fitzgerald is still helping out with the organization.
Exactly, because Larry Fitzgerald, they haven't had a since Larry Fitzgerald. I mean, a standout wideout, right?
Yeah.
So this guy's pro ready. A lot of people gave him flack because he didn't do all the the underwear Olympics, and he just went and did medicals. He didn't do anything else because he was training with his dad. He was doing things that a pro needed to do to get ready to be a pro in the NFL. And Marvin Harrison Jr.
He looked just like his dad.
I know. He's a little taller too. He is definitely taller than his dad.
And faster.
They have that sleek route running ability to get skinny in places. I think this is a good pick. It'll definitely help out Kyler Murray. Definitely.
And there's another son too.
Oh my goodness. It runs in the family like that. So they're excited with their pick. The next picks up right now are who's on the clock? The Los Angeles Chargers. So they can go a lot of ways. We know they need protection. We know their quarterback needs to stay upright. They just gave him all that money. Do you draft a wide receiver? Keenan Allen's gone.
With you.
Or do you draft a tackle like we said, Joe Alt, the #1 tackle in the NFL draft?
What your emotions might be like. Now that this is
A senior's talking right now.
Okay, let's check out Marvin Harrison Jr. What he has to say.
You're doing Wilson to CJ Stroud. The last 2 NFL offensive rookies of the year have been products of Ohio State. Can you make it a repeat for the Buckeyes? You came in here tonight confident you would be the first receiver taken off the board in a class deep with talent. Why is it confidence?
This kid's a pro already, in my opinion. We'll see what happens if Kyler gets him the ball, because you definitely need a quarterback that can get you the ball. Kyler Murray can get him the ball, and we'll see that. So 512-539-0686. Call in if you want to be part of the program. We are definitely hitting it our stride right now. We are now 4 for 4. Can we go 5 for 5? Will Joe Alt be number 5th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, headed to get the blind side for Herbert, Justin Herbert? Will he be that blind side blocker for Justin Herbert on the roster? They can go a myriad of ways right now. They can pick the 2nd best wide receiver, or they can pick the best tackle in the draft, and Joe Alt out of number 2.
Now I got one for you. Does Denver believe
They
that
can
they
move
can
up?
rejuvenate Zach Wilson and they draft a better line?
No. That is, in my opinion, that is not the guy. And there's 4 minutes left on the clock for the Chargers. That is not the guy I believe that Sean Payton wants on his right. He wants a Bo Nix. And I say he wants a Bo Nix. He wants a guy who's a starter. He's played a lot. He doesn't put the ball in harm's way as much. But that can also be J.J. McCarthy. But when you look at J.J. McCarthy, him not putting the ball in harm's way because he didn't throw the ball that much in college. But I think he likes a short, stocky guy like Bo Nix. Will Bo Nix come up in this draft simply because Sean Payton admires him and he thinks he's Drew Brees 2.0?
See, I believe Bo Nix and Penix are better than May.
Oh, without a doubt, I believe too. But I think they look at him and they see him being young. And he doesn't have, well, he has a couple of bad habits. He doesn't.
But I don't think Carolina didn't face that schedule like everybody else faced. Carolina didn't face that top tier. And when they did, they got waxed.
Let's go 5 more picks while we still can. They're on commercial. So at 11, I picked a tight end at 10 for the Jets, Brock Bowers, Georgia. Minnesota's on the clock. Who do you think Minnesota's going to pick with the 11th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft? Needs a quarterback, tight end, guard, defensive interior.
Minnesota's going JJ.
J.J. McCarthy. Okay. And they didn't have to move down yet, according to us right now. We'll see. They may move up with the Giants. The Giants may do something else. Or they may move up ahead of the Giants because they think the Giants may draft J.J. McCarthy. All right. So here we go right now. Pick 12, in my opinion, they definitely go quarterback. Right here. He needs his quarterback. I don't see Zach Wilson as a staple there. I think Bo Nix is the one that he wants. J.J. McCarthy's gone. Bo Nix goes next to the Broncos. Quarterback, wide receiver, center, edge, and cornerback. I think they go Bo Nix here.
If that happens, I believe this is where the run continues.
And who do you think they're gonna pick up next?
And Oakland goes Michael Penix Jr.
And I agree with you on that, brother, because Michael Penix Jr., Aiden O'Connell on that roster, he showed some promise, but I don't think he's a franchise quarterback right now. I don't think that's something that he can't. I don't think.
Where do the Saints pick at in the second round?
Where the Saints pick at in the second round?
Yeah.
I got to look at their draft picks. Let me see.
I can pull it up.
So let's look at the full 2024 NFL Draft. So in the second round, the Saints pick. I don't think they have a second round pick. Carolina, New England, Arizona, Washington. The Saints don't have a second round pick. So they got to get who they need. So in my opinion here, the Saints, they need quarterback, wide receiver, tackle, defensive lineman. I think they picked the best defensive lineman in Byron Murphy II. Byron Murphy II. All right, the pick is in right now for the Los Angeles Chargers, number 5th pick overall in the 2024 NFL Draft. Let's see if the commissioner comes up and see. Last time they chose a guard, Zion Johnson, in 2022. Daniel Jeremiah has his best people left, according to him, not us. Roma Dunze, Neighbors, Bowers, Joe Alt, Arnold, Fuaga, Mitchell, Turner, Burst. We have them taking Joe Alt. Let's see if the commissioner has us going 5 for 5 in the 2024 draft on Speak on the Sports. Hello? Yeah. I'm doing my show right now, so you can call in and check it out. Yeah. I'll send you the phone number, okay? All right. Bye. There we go. We are 5 for 5 right now in the draft. So they do take the left tackle and Joe Alt out of Notre Dame. And you think about it though, the wide receivers are deep, right? Do you take the second best wide receiver, or do you take the best tackle? It's both a need, in my opinion. I think it was the right pick.
Were we a little biased though, because we are Irish? We are Irish supporters.
No, I mean, look, I think, and watching the highlights of this kid is 6'7".
Oh, he is definitely the best. He's definitely the best cornbread fed offensive lineman there is.
He moves people. I love it. And look, he sleeps, breathes, and eats his position. And I am happy because this only builds up Notre Dame's offensive line signees in the 2025-2026 season. But Joe Alt,
he didn't even go.
Exactly. All right, so they pick number 5. We're good. So let's go on the roster again. 15th right now on the clock in our 2024 Speak on the Sports 2025 NFL mock draft. On the clock right now, pick 15 on our draft.
Oh, they take Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean, okay, and that DB's a need for this. So Cooper DeJean. Now this is where it gets tricky too. At 16, we discussed this before. They need guard, edge, linebacker, safety, and this is the Seattle Seahawks. There has been no boom in the Legion of Boom right now for a while. Now, the edge rusher here can be Laiatua Latu or Dallas Turner.
They take UCLA.
I think the same thing. I think they take UCLA. Even though he had a poor showing in there, I think that they take this guy here. This could be where we may fall out of favor in our draft, because you still have on the clock right now, you still have Dallas Turner, the edge out of Alabama.
I like him. I like Dallas Turner, but Latu is better than Turner. He's more mobile.
All right, late 2 it is. Giants are on the clock. Giants signed Saquon Barkley. Giants acquired linebacker Brian Burns from the Panthers exchange for 2024 second-round pick and fifth-round picks 2024 and 25. We spent a lot of money on that guy. We had the Giants taken in our draft Malik Neighbors, wide receiver out of LSU. There's no excuses after this pick. There shouldn't have been any excuses before. But you put a guy like Malik Neighbors, who off the ball, off the line of scrimmage, Terrence, can just obliterate a quarterback. We never had somebody be that devastating off.
Well, the pick is in.
Since I dare I say since
my keys are. Oh, my keys are right there or right there.
So the pick is in.
Behind you.
I'm so excited right now. I can't contain myself. I want to see what the New York Giants are going to do here. Obviously, they're picking. There's no trade going to happen right now. The Giants stood at 6.
Are you okay with the quarterback?
I am not okay with the quarterback, but we have a second round, and we'll see. But you gotta get some playmakers in New York. This organization or fan base, is starved for.
Leave my keys in here. I'm not going to leave them in here.
All right, the pick is in. We're gonna see what the commissioner has to say. Giants fans are nervously waiting this moment, and it hasn't happened. 6 overall,
and they don't even look excited in the war room. They war room don't even look excited.
All right. The commissioner's bringing it up right now. We're going to listen live. The commissioner, Roger Goodell, has to say about the New York Giants at pick number 6 in the 2024 NFL Draft. We have him taking Malik Neighbors. Let's see if they do. You're ahead of me. There you go. We are 6 for 6.
Oh, you're ahead of me.
Malik Neighbors goes to New York. Giants fans are happy. Woo-wee. I am excited for this pick here. We are 6 for 6 right now. We are cruising. We are cruising right now, T Sizzle. Malik Neighbors. I just like his explosion. A lot of people say the Giants like Rome Odunze. I think they picked Rome Odunze if Malik Neighbors wasn't there. But thankfully, the Chargers wanted the number 1 tackle. And we got the second wide receiver, best wide receiver in this draft. He goes to New York. Daniel Jones, no excuse. You got a wide receiver. You got people there. Darren Waller, ever since his and it's already been publicized ever since his he filed for divorce. From his, I don't know. Hopefully he's focused. We'll see. But that's a lot of star power in New York for Daniel Jones, and they look happy. My Giants look happy. They look very excited.
Bring them over here.
And they look like it's something that they're very proud of. And
Let me
they
do
didn't have to move up or down to get him. Malik Neighbors is now officially a New York football Giant. 512-539-0686. Call in to talk about your team coming up. Officially right now, Speak On It Sports 2024 NFL mock draft. We're 6 for 16. How you feel about that?
Now, is it Daniels or is it the other dude? What's his name? The Subway guy.
Who? Oh, you talking about DeVito?
Yeah.
Look, it depends. So it depends on this. How healthy is Daniel Jones coming back from an ACL? Now, everybody knows the ACL. Let's hear what he has to say.
There's a legacy at LSU of producing superstars.
I'll put in time to come in late to go for it.
Players' records.
I'll see if I can go for it. Don't knock my cup over, please. Leave it right there. I'll fill it out.
And bring that dog mentality. Say, now you can go join the crowd. Giants fans.
Let's do it. I'm excited. So his traits, sudden yak machine. They say he's a DJ Moore. I don't know. I think he's a thicker version probably, but he's a yak machine. And to put him in New York, Daniel Jones, all you got to do is put the ball in the vicinity of this guy's area, and he can make plays for you.
What did you tell them about that?
All right, let's pick some more while they're waiting right there. Giants pick Malik Neighbors. So we had we're on pick number 17. The Jacksonville Jaguars, guard, edge, DB. I know you already know who they're gonna pick.
We've got more coming your way from Detroit and the NFL draft as we continue to see.
Who are you thinking?
I'm picking Terrion Arnold, cornerback out of Alabama.
See, and I don't mind that pick.
Now they got Dallas Turner there, but cornerback is a need. They need a corner.
I think they go Troy Fontenot and secure that line.
I go with a need right here, man. I go with a need, and they're getting them at a premium right now for us. Carry on Arnold, but okay. Are you picking for them? You picking for them?
No, it's you.
Okay, all right. I got Terry on Arnold. All right, you up next at pick number 18.
Well,
The
Troy's
Raiders are
gone
on
now.
the clock.
Troy's gone for the. Hold on, is Brock Bowers still on the board?
Nope, Brock Bowers went to the Jets.
Then Troy Fontenot's gone. He's going to Bengals.
And why? Because he is and he just you gave him all that money and he's injured. So I do believe this is a pick that they put in right now. But you got to also think their defensive end is acting fishy. He might leave. He says he wants to leave. That's Troy Hendricks, right?
Yep.
So he wants more money. They might just say, hey, play or not, but we already got your replacement. But I think they pick a tackle. It's a need, and defensive interior and tight end is something that they can supplement. So you're right about that. Troy Fontenot out of Washington is on.
Now I'm about to sell you on a pick.
Okay. Sell me.
Quarterback.
Okay, you got to sell me, man. You just can't tell me. What? Give me some.
Michael Penix. Bradford's getting old. Not Bradford. Yeah. Quarterback's getting old. Unmobile. Not
Michael
moving.
Penix is gone already. Penix is at 13. He's gone in our draft.
Oh, Penix. That's right. All 5 went.
Yeah,
All 6 went.
He went to the Raiders.
Yeah, all 6 went.
So you think about what they got on the clock. Their need is quarterback, tackle, defensive line, linebacker, defensive interior. You still got the edge there, but I think defensive interior, they just lost their best player to retirement.
Yeah, but was he really? But they run a 4-3 and a 3-4. So you could plug Dallas Turner in there.
So check this out. Only thing to knock on this kid, he's 6'2". But you got to look at what Aaron Donald was. Aaron Donald wasn't a tall guy. This is what PFF has him as right now. He has physical. This is the bottom line. Newton has some physical limitations due to his size, lack of natural flexibility, but his hand usage and pass rush tools and block shedding ability allow him to be very productive in any alignment as a 3 to 5 technique. That's PFF. So, cornerback, tackle, defensive lineman, linebacker. Man, defensive interior, but also the tackle from Penn State is there. Do they stick with Matthew Stafford for a couple more years and put a bookend to help him out? Or do they draft defensive talent because they lost a lot of defensive talent with Aaron Donald gone? This is my pick, right? This is my pick.
Yep.
So this is a tough one for me here. I like the tackle. It makes sense. Even the edge makes sense here. But I think they look on the defensive line and they look at this kid Newton still there from Illinois. Is he basically a clone? We don't know, but I think Newton goes to the LA Rams. All right, the pick is in for number 7. Can we go 7 for 7? Mr. Roger Goodell is up. Titan selection right now, 2024 NFL Draft. Wow. Okay, that's our first miss right there. He's ranked 18th as a tackle. We had him taking Talis Fuaga out of Oregon State. Okay. What do you think about the J.C. Latham pick instead of Fuaga right here?
It's because of Alabama. It's because it's Alabama. It's Alabama.
That's what I'm thinking. Because I'm looking at first look at him. He's 6'6". And the thing, he's 21 years old. He said, despite drawing 18 penalties over the past 2 years and having room to improve in some anticipation parts of the position, Latham is a first-round trench player due to his rare combination size and speed. Let me tell you something. He reminds me of Evan Neal. And he's gonna, I don't know if he's gonna have some issues, but that's the pick.
He has holding problems.
Yes. He had some issues. But that's who they picked. We are 6 out of 7 so far in our draft here. And Talise Fuaga is not the guy. And J.C. Latham, I think it's because of Alabama. It's Alabama. It's just Alabama. That's my opinion. Alabama. Their run game wasn't that potent the last season. The quarterback ran the ball better than the running backs. You know?
And they didn't do a lot of pulling. But you got to look at what the Titans lost. There's no more Derrick Henry.
But like you said, running backs these days, and I'm not saying the position is, I'm just going off the landscape as I see it right now. The position has decreased in running back, and the quarterback has become the alternate to the running back. And Milroe was a guy who had the ball. Let's look at his. I'm looking at his upper torque, firm base, bend and balance. He's good. I'm watching this kid. Ooh, he looked like he held right there too. But he is a mammoth of a guy. Ooh, that bend right there. And this is against Texas A&M. All right, he's going against Tennessee. He is a mammoth of a man.
Oh, the pick is in already for Atlanta.
Atlanta's pick is in.
They only spent a minute on the clock.
They rushed that in, huh?
Oh, so who did Atlanta run up to get so fast?
I don't know. Man, I do not like the fact that you're ahead of me right now on TV.
Yeah, but your picks are ahead of mine. You hear the commissioner before I do.
Oh, y'all. Come on, y'all need to get this straight, NFL Network. They still talking to old boy right now, J.C. Latham. He's a big guy. I'm not gonna lie,
his dad's talking on my TV.
All right, so while they still doing that, we still picking, right? So you up next at pick number 20, Pittsburgh Steelers. You already know what's gonna happen here. I already know what you're gonna do. But that's not a need that they say up there.
It's a great necklace.
But
Dallas Turner?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a need because TJ Watt can't stay healthy.
He can't stay healthy. But also, look, you got this guy right here, the Penn State tackle. If you're gonna keep Russell Wilson upright and you're gonna keep the quarterback that they just got from the Bears, Justin Fields upright, what do you think? This is your pick now.
Now they do need a tackle, and he is a great tackle. He's a homer, so they already know what he has because they've seen him. They've seen him up close and personal. So they probably do go tackle.
All right.
I mean, to be realistic with it.
That makes sense to me. And he's a 17th overall pick, and they get him at 20.
Now
on the clock right now, the pick is in for them, but I'll wait. On the clock right now are the Miami Dolphins. They need a tight end, guard, tackle, defensive interior, and we're gonna see.
I think this is where our board falls apart because I think Atlanta went tackle or corner.
Okay.
I believe Atlanta, if they didn't get the corner, I believe they ran up and got that tackle.
Yeah. All right. The pick is in. The 8th overall pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. Commissioner Roger Goodell is coming to the podium. The Falcons selection is in. Let's listen.
See, you're ahead of me.
Whoa! Whoa!
See, you're ahead of me. My pick's coming up now.
Whoa! Michael Penix Jr. OMG! coming.
I told you there was a possibility.
Wow, Michael Penix Jr. I know the Raiders are they just want to just be so mad right now. Oh my God, Raheem Morris got a dog. He got a dog today. Wow, Michael Penix, come on, T. I need you. Give me your thoughts on this, man. Is this a bad or is this something good? Because they got rid of Dennis Ritter, right? Does he fit? He's got the running back, Bijan Robinson, wide receiver, Rondell Moore, right? And also you got the other tight end. Ooh, look at that dime.
You just got a quarterback who brings that electricity that they haven't had since Michael Vick.
And people are gonna think he's Michael Vick just because he's left-handed. You know that, right?
You know, he does. He is mobile. He's fast, but he doesn't choose to run. He likes to stay in the pocket.
Yes. And a quarterback that can stay in the pocket and decipher defenses and use his eyes to basically manipulate the defense. But this is the one in the draft right now that nobody saw. I had him taking Quinyon Mitchell at 8. We are now 6 for 2 in the draft. Actually, if you want to count it, I had some wrong picks. We both had some wrong picks in here. So you had Talise Fuaga going 7, and I had Quinyon Mitchell going 8 right there. So our draft is falling apart right now, but hopefully Chicago gets us back in there with Rome Odunze right now.
So no, Chicago moves out the pick.
And who comes up to get
the Bears on the clock? The Raiders are coming up. The Raiders or the Broncos are coming up now.
They need J.J. McCarthy, right?
Yeah, J.J. McCarthy and Bo Nix. Oh, the pick is in. Chicago's pick is in.
No, you mean the Bears pick is in?
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, the Bears.
Oh my, the pick is in right now. I just seen it too. Wow, they wasted no time. So let's look at number 9. We had them take.
How many years is Kirk Cousins' contract?
Oh my God, Kirk Cousins is on the Falcons. I forgot. Wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. And they gave him $100 million.
4 years.
4 years. So you think about this. I doubt that Penix is going to play the year 1. I doubt it. Unless Kirk Cousins gets injured. And I don't wish any injuries on anybody. Unless he gets injured. Oh my goodness. That's even more. You just gave this kid $100 million plus aging quarterback $100 million. And now you got a quarterback that you got 5 years. Pick up his 5th-year option. He's not going to play year 1. This is wow. Wow, this is interesting to me. Did they make the wrong decision here?
No, because Kirk Cousins is a 4-year contract, but really after year 2, you can really get rid of him.
So they use Kirk Cousins as a bridge, and then they help Penix become the starter.
Kirk Cousins' payout is reportedly set, receiving $90 million in 2024-2025, plus another $10 million in 2026. So really,
the pick is in right now. The Chicago Bears who are picking 9th in the 2024 NFL Draft.
Here comes the commissioner.
The commissioner's rolling up there right now. Let's go. We had Rome Odunze. Woo!
Was that the
pick? Man, you telling me they're not putting all their eggs in the basket to help this kid be successful?
See, you're ahead of me. I haven't got the pick yet.
Oh, sorry. So Cole Kmet, I already told you. I'm sorry. Cole Kmet, Rome Odunze, DJ Moore, the quarterback, Caleb Williams. I got to see who their running back is. They got Swift. They got Swift out. I forgot. They got Swift. Ooh, they're gonna be dangerous. They got DJ Swift, who used to be with the Philadelphia Eagles, and they got Roma Dunze now, Cole Kmet at tight end, DJ Moore still there.
Yeah,
Taylor
but can they put these pieces together and use them right? Chicago has been known for messing up. And they got a good defense because they got Sweat on defense.
Yes. And this is the thing, right? I'm gonna look at their picks. Their next pick
It's day 3.
is day 3. So they don't let's see. Chicago, they don't have a pick till pick 75.
Oh, so they picked day 2.
They don't have a date. They got a day 2 pick. So it's at 75. They have 2 first-round picks. So Washington took Chicago's pick because of the Sweat trade.
Yep.
Wow. So they are dealing right now. Minnesota is on the clock. And this is the thing. We're back on track right now. I'm sorry. Oh, Minnesota.
on the clock.
Oh, snap. There was a trade.
Minnesota's on the clock.
Minnesota's on the clock. And this is good because the Jets can still get who they want. Because they know J.J. McCarthy is gonna be so even though the trade happened and we didn't do it, they're still gonna pick the same player. We had Brock Bowers going to the Jets at 10. Instead, he's gonna go at 11. Instead of J.J. McCarthy going 11, he's gonna go at 10 to Minnesota. Wow. That's interesting right there.
So what did Minnesota give up?
Well, they only went down 1 pick in the first round, though, right? Do they give them a second-round pick, or third and or third and a fifth, or something like that, depending on how much picks they have? But they need somebody to throw him the ball, and I think this is the pick. So look, here it is. All right, Minnesota receives a 10th overall pick and a 6th round pick in 203. Jets receive 11th overall pick, 4th round pick, 129th, and 5th round pick, 157 of this year. The Jets, that's good. Just moving down 1, they got 2 picks, and they gave up their 203rd to get 157, 11, and 129. Just to go down 1. I think that's a win for the Jets. That's a win, and they still get the guy that they want, in my opinion, in Brockman. And you know who's happy right now? So 512-539-0686. Holler at us. Let us know. How do you feel about what happened at pick number 8?
So Minnesota just got scared.
I don't understand why. They didn't have to move up.
They did. Because I bet you Oakland was on the phone too.
Well, you think who?
Oakland.
Oakland. And Oakland probably didn't sweeten the pot enough. And 13, I don't think the Jets want to go down to 13 because they could lose Brock Bowers. Another team could come up. So, wow, interesting stuff, man. That 8th pick threw me for a loop, though. Did you see that coming? You already said he's better than we already said he's better than J.J. McCarthy. And he should have went.
I saw it coming. I didn't see it coming. Remember, I said it yesterday. Atlanta could go quarterback.
Yeah,
but I didn't believe Atlanta was going. I didn't believe Atlanta was going Penix.
Wow, he is dealing.
But Penix probably got put in the best situation.
All right, yeah, he did, because he don't have to come in and light anything up right now. All he has to do is because you're not going to put a rookie in, and you got the they paid Kirk Cousins all that money. Kirk Cousins is playing the first year. Maybe
he's playing the first 2.
The first 2.
And yeah, he's playing the first 2.
So just imagine if the
Vikings pick is in.
Okay, the Vikings pick is in.
So did you see real quick cut away from the draft. Did you see that Washington retired the 5th number in franchise history today?
I don't know why it took them to do Darryl Green so long.
Because Darryl Green was at odds with the franchise.
Man, I don't care. That man, he bled on that field for you.
He stopped him and Dan Snyder. Him and Dan Snyder got into it, and he stopped coming. He stopped helping out with the franchise.
Well, thank God that they got rid of Dan Snyder.
But the last 2 years,
they needed to change at the helm.
The last 2 years, Green's been back.
Yeah, and because he wasn't there, because all the superstars they bring them back to help out with the currents of the franchise, right?
Yeah.
But he definitely,
because Santana Moss is always around the franchise.
Yeah, Santana Moss is definitely around the franchise.
So there was more information about the trade on what's his name, the defensive end too from Washington.
Really?
Yeah, they said because Ryan Kerrigan is one of the defensive line coaches. He's a linebackers coach.
Hey, give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Give me a second.
All right.
Man, oh man.
Real quick, I'll give another quick plug out to the women's football team out here in Baltimore, the Nighthawks, the Knights. Go out, check them out, go out and support them. Let's support, all the athletes that come out and play hard and try to show us something. All right, the pick is in. The commission is going up to the podium. We're going to go ahead and listen to this pick. So the trade, real quick, the Jets and the Vikings. The Vikings got the 10th overall pick and the 6th pick in this year's draft. The Jets received the 11th pick, the 4th round pick, and the 5th round pick.
Let's listen to the commissioner. He's coming up with some people. I guess it's some taps. Let's listen to it. Everybody's saying J.J. McCarthy because Connolly is the head coach.
After he was injured during his second deployment to Iraq. He's moved to Vegas faithfully and the assistance program. Which helps those grieving the loss of the military. I'm now going to turn this over. The Sergeant Mary's nephew, who will announce the pick in honor is Septo.
All right.
The 2024 NFL Draft.
J.J. McCarthy. There it is.
And TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors.
You see it?
What you got? Warner Brothers over there? What you got? The Turner Network?
Did you see the pick yet?
It's not there about to announce it now. What you got? Turner Network over there?
Fast forward it, man. Hey, change the channel and go back. But J.J. McCarthy, look at the tangible traits: winner, efficient, Alex Smith. That is not a quarter. It should be saying stuff like accurate, knows the play. I mean, winner.
I hate that suit look. I hate that suit look.
I didn't even see his suit. Yeah, you ahead of me now.
Man, he got this. The pants are all high. He got tennis shoes on.
And he's one of those dudes, man. Coach Con. I mean, the coach for. I just don't see how if this kid becomes Tom Brady, we're all gonna be stupid. But I just don't think he was that.
What are you watching on Peacock?
No. Direct TV, man. I'm watching NFL.
Oh, DirecTV ain't never been fast.
NFL Network. So
I'm on ABC.
With this pick, come on, man. Think about this. Is this the right pick? I think it's because he's the type of coach.
They said he's going to be the best quarterback to ever come out of the University of Michigan.
Stop. You know where Tom Brady went to, right? Yeah, I ain't gonna tell you this, but the next pick is in. I'm not gonna say nothing. But we already know who that's gonna be.
Oh, the pick is in?
For the Jets. But my thing is this: they could take the tackle.
What's the quarterbacks left? Bo. That's it.
Bo Nix, Spencer Rattler.
But Spencer's not going first rounds.
Well, I had Bo Nix going 12 to the Broncos. But Spencer Rattler, Michael Pratt, Jordan Travis, it gets really bleak after you lose.
Now what if the Jets take Bo Nix?
Hey, I know Aaron Rodgers is bad as hell.
The Raiders and Broncos, no, because they already got all the players for him last year. Remember, they brought everybody he wanted in.
That's true.
And he needs a backup.
Yeah. I don't see this kid as the savior for this organization. You know who was good? The dude that they brought in for the short period of time, he ran that offense to a T. They just ain't have enough time to protect him.
So we're already at 5 quarterbacks.
So right now, the quarterbacks that went are Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, J.J. McCarthy, but we're going to bring up Michael Penix and J.J. McCarthy. So the Jets pick is in. The Jets are sitting there happy right now. And their last pick in the draft was Sauce Gardner, the first round pick. And then Garrett Wilson before that. So
and 2 top tier guys.
Yes, definitely. Jesus. I'm actually watching the Knicks game too at the same time. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh, the Knicks they doing something special this year.
Yeah, but Jalen Brunson, to me, all right, the pick is in right now. Pick number 11 in the 2024 NFL Draft. The Jet selection, I had them selecting Brock Bowers. Listen to the commissioner.
The New York Jets select so they go in the direction of
So they go to protect Aaron Rodgers instead of getting him another, and that's not a bad pick in my opinion. We had him going to the Steelers. And there's nothing wrong with that pick. That's something that I don't think. Look, they could have went both ways, in my opinion. But they want to protect their 40-year-old quarterback. He's 40 years old, coming off a torn Achilles, and they got to steal him off the wall. I'm watching some highlights of this kid.
He's from Maryland too. He's from Waldorf.
Them long arms. He's strong. He's just like a wall. So he's a number overall 11 pick going to the New York Jets. I think that I think he's happy. I think Aaron Rodgers is happy. What do you think?
Yes.
Yeah, because the guy is going to protect him. He's guarding his blind side for years to come.
He's from the same area as Chase Young.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow. That is something right there. That is something. Man, that
And
pick is already in.
that area they're from is known to produce a lot of NFL and NBA players.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Bo Nix goes right now, he has to go right now. Because they
If
need a
Bo
quarterback.
Nix goes, there's Oakland panic.
You dare go right, they panicking right now.
Do
Oakland,
they panic and reach for Spencer Rattler?
no way. No way. You stay, you can get him tomorrow. Or the third day. I think he's a third round quarterback, Spencer Rattler. He's not even 6 feet tall. He's not even
Yeah, but
6.
He's not a bad QB though. Spencer
No.
is your Drew Brees.
In my opinion, he ran away from competition. I mean, you left where is he at? Oklahoma, right? And you went to South Carolina because you didn't want to compete. I don't want to compete.
He told him to leave.
He chose to leave.
No, he told him to leave.
Oh, but that's the thing. I mean,
the head coach told him he could leave. Told him to transfer.
yeah.
Now, if he had stayed, would he have been the starter again? I don't know, because he felt like he was done so wrong by the old coaching staff, and then the new coaching staff didn't want him.
Yeah, I wouldn't have stayed either, depending on that. But pick 12 right now. Bo Nix. They have some needs, right? Quarterback is definitely one. Because let's look on their roster. Who do they have on the roster right now?
McCarthy said he listens to he listens to Bob Marley before games. That's his favorite song to listen to.
Who said that?
McCarthy.
Yeah, he need to rack. So Zach Wilson's on the roster right now. Zach Wilson is not a guy. He's a backup. He's a capable NFL backup or bridge quarterback to Bo Nix right now. That's not the guy that Sean Payton wants to hitch his wagon to, in my opinion. I think he likes Bo Nix. Bo Nix.
The pick is in.
I know it's in. I don't want to know who it is yet. But I already know who it is. I already know. It's Bo Nix.
If Bo Nix doesn't go at 12, Bo Nix goes at 13.
He definitely gonna go at 13.
Bo Nix doesn't make it past 14.
But see, look at they have so much needs: quarterback, running back, guard, tackle, defensive interior. So if they don't get the quarterback they need, right? They don't go running back. You never go running back first round unless you pick the best running back. They're not gonna do that. Guard, tackle. Who's the next best tackle on there, right? We had Talise Fuaga, right? We had him early. Do the Raiders pick a tackle to help out Aiden O'Connell and then draft the heir apparent in the second round, the third round? It depends. It depends.
No, I think the Raiders go Brock Bowers.
First team in NFL history to miss the playoffs in 8 straight seasons immediately after winning Super Bowl win. They released Russell Wilson. They took a cap hit of like, I don't know how much money. It was a lot of money. They took a cap hit on. Traded wide receiver Jerry Jeudy to the Browns in exchange for 2024 5th and 6th round picks. You got rid of Jerry Jeudy for a 5th and 6th round pick?
Yeah, but they said you know what killed his career? Steve Smith.
Steve Smith. Mouthing off to Steve Smith. And they're not giving my Knicks no fouls. I knew this was. Oh, he doubled. I knew this was gonna happen.
Well, the Knicks up 2-1. The Knicks up 2-0, right?
Yeah, but they said something about the refereeing last week, and the Knicks is they down by 10 right now. It's the third quarter though. All right, the pick is in. Where is Sean Payton at? He's not. Is he even in the room? Oh, there he is. I see him right there. Sorry. He's look clean cut and he's not yelling at anybody. The pick is in. Look who's still left. Daniel Jeremiah's best available is Brock Bowers, Arnold Fuaga, Fontenue, Quinyon Mitchell, Dallas Turner. Why, man? Did anybody pick a defensive player yet?
No,
It's all offense right now. All right.
but they knew that though.
Round 1, 12
It's a heavy offensive draft.
Broncos. Commissioner's up with the clock right now. He's on with the pick. Excuse me.
Bo Nix is the 22nd best available player.
I'm still here. I told you. Bo Nix. So Bo Nix.
First draft in history. This draft just set history records for 6 quarterbacks in the first round.
But 12 straight offensive players, too. So I hit on Bo Nix, baby. So we have Michael Penix Jr. here next. We obviously didn't get that right. I don't think the Raiders pick up a quarterback right here because Bo Nix is off the clock. Let's look and see what's best available for them. Dallas Turner still there. Jared Verse, tackle Amarius Mims, tackle Graham Barton, cornerback Nate Wiggins. They need corners?
I thought I was delayed. Bo Nix found out 3 minutes after we seen it.
Is in their quarterback room, and that's the way they're going to go into the season with a constant dead cat number over the next.
Some people were not excited with that pick, but
Bo's a winner.
What's that?
Bo's a winner.
Exactly, and he has over 61 starts as he started. Whether it's a couple of teams he was on, but 61 starts. Somebody believed in him.
His dad was a quarterback at Auburn. Oh, the Raiders pick is in.
Yeah, Bo Nix starting in most games at quarterback in NCAA history. 61 starts. That man has been around the block, and he knows how to play the game. And
so who's the Raiders that pick? Their pick is in.
The Raiders. I think the Raiders pick. I think they pick a tackle here. It's Talise Fuaga, in my opinion, but we already had him in our draft going. Talise Fuaga going to the Titans. But they do pick a tackle. We had to pick him, Michael Penix Jr., but he obviously threw a curveball in our draft today. 512-539-0686. Call the show if you're willing to call in.
I think UCLA. How do you say his name?
You think it's Latu?
Yeah.
I think they pick a tackle here because it's a position of need, and they still have some high-ranked tackles left. They don't need a defensive end unless they want to help out their defensive end. All right, the commissioner's coming up with the pick. Pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders. Pick number 13, 24 NFL draft. Roger Goodell, commissioner.
So there's a lot going on here.
What? I don't know about that pick. They're just position of value. They're going best player available here because, and you go best player available, why? Why do you go best player available? You go best player available here. Why? Because you missed out on your quarterback you wanted to get, or any quarterback. Brock Bowers is a good player.
Well, they never regained losing
Darren Waller.
And they don't have any receivers. Who are their receivers?
I don't know. And that they're not gonna. I don't know. I don't like this pick at all for them. However, I think they went BPA, and he's not a bad guy. Does he change your roster significantly? No. But he is gonna play day one. He's gonna impact. Now look, you got Michael Mayer there already too, another Notre Dame. Jacoby Myers, Devontae Adams, Aiden O'Connell. So they're gonna run some type of New England offense with 2 tight ends because you got Brock Bowers.
No, he's gonna be a wide out. He's gonna be in the slot.
I just don't know about this.
He's gonna stand up. He's gonna be in the slot. He's not a true tight end.
In my opinion, they had to satisfy Raider Nation, and Raiders are always about speed, playmakers, and a tackle right here would have just crushed crushed the fan base. They want to be excited about something. I don't think it's the right pick.
But so you get a tackle, but who's the tackle protecting?
Aiden O'Connell, because right now you ain't got nobody else.
And they gotta believe in Aiden. I believe they get Spitler Rattler on day 2, beginning of day 2.
They're gonna get another quarterback to push O'Connell, but I think they believe in the kid. I don't think Pierce believed in the kid. I think he probably wanted Penix, or even he would have took Bo Nix, but he's not the GM. He's gonna have to make do with what the GM picks. And that just goes back to what Parcells said, right? If you want me to cook the dinner, let me shop for the groceries. And I don't think this was the pick that Antonio Pierce was jovial about at all.
But he's a Raider guy, though. He's a tough, hard Knicks guy.
Yeah, he is. But he's a guy that's gonna rumble down the field. He's gonna get you those yaks. He's gonna get you those good yards. And guess what though? Aiden O'Connell, that was his rookie season. And what does a rookie really need to help him out? A good tight end. And that's not to say Michael Mayer isn't, but is he that guy though? Is Michael Mayer that guy?
Tackle goes here though. Saints get a tackle.
So the Saints pick. They got 4 minutes left. In our draft, I had the Saints picking Byron Murphy, defensive interior guy. They don't need a quarterback. They need a wide receiver right now. There's no one good enough.
I believe they get a tackle.
You think they get a tackle? Who do you think?
Yep.
Suaga?
Yep.
So, in my opinion, I have them taking the best defensive interior guy because guess who's not going to be there all the time? What's his name? Who's their defensive interior guy? Saints defensive end depth chart or defensive tackle. So they have, excuse me, Cameron Jordan.
That's some serious big man energy.
He's a left defensive end. Imagine Cameron Jordan on the outside. They got Chase Young too, and now you throw in a defensive interior.
Yeah,
guy.
but Chase Young's on a prove-it contract, so Chase Young has to do something.
Well, he gonna have to prove it, right? He gonna have to prove it. Let's look at their they're a base 4-3 defense too, though. So they got 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers. You know what I'm saying? So let's look at their defensive tackles. They don't have a lot of defensive tackles, in my opinion. I think this pick is a defensive tackle, and I'm going with Byron Murphy, the second out of Texas. But you say it's who? A tackle? Who's that tackle?
Tackle.
Who is that?
Troy. Fulaga.
Fulaga out of Oregon State. You're talking about?
Yep.
Man, they're doing that thing in the green room again. Just watching guys sit down.
They only watching defensive players sitting down because all the offensive ones are going off the board.
Nobody got. Will he be the first defensive player off the board right now? You still have Dallas Turner. You still have. Let's look at defense right now. You have Dallas Turner. All right, let's look at the edge. Dallas Turner, Jared Verse, defensive interior. Well, according to us, we can't because I had him going off. It has to be Byron Murphy the second because there's no quarterback. What wide receiver is there right now that you're going to reach for a wide receiver? Unless it's Brian Thomas Jr. Aiden Mitchell. That's a 22nd pick. He's ranked 22. Sorry, he's ranked 22. So, and then you have Brian Thomas Jr.
Who's the dude that ran the 4.3?
What's that?
Who's the dude that ran the 4.2, 4.3?
That was the kid out of Texas. Oh, Knicks down by 13. Oh, come on, Knicks. I can't watch the Knicks. But like I said, I think they take Byron. Pick is in. I think they take Byron Murphy the second. Get the ball out your hands, dude. There you go, Knicks. Knicks down by 10. Lord.
14 picks. No defensive players.
That's insane to me right there. That's telling me what is going on with the NFL right now. Everything's going towards offense. All the rules are for the offense. Everything is for the offense right now. So you're looking at a change of what's going on right here. The pick is in though. Let's see what they say. Adam Schefter's talking.
Season. He may not play the season, but may not play again in the NFL forever. That is why these things have been very, very good to me. That's what Graham just needed.
Thanks very much.
So you said who? You said tackle, right?
Yeah.
All right. They said tackle because I guess Armstead might not be available. There's so many offensive players right now. So we're up pick 14 and
Sometimes you don't have to get cute. Just make the right hit. It's me tackles the spot with it.
And normally when you get like all these tackles, wide receivers.
they're talking about tackle. You may be right in this position here, but I'm thinking it's Byron Murphy. All right, the pick is in. Commissioners go to the podium in the 2024 NFL draft. The New Orleans Saints select, and the commissioners up now. Oh, they got Fuaga. That's the 14th offensive player off the board right now.
That's a steal for the Saints, though.
And you're right, they got tackle, Talise Fuaga. And he is, oh my God, he just drills people. He is a mauler. He's a mauler guy. Second team AP All-American. I'm watching this film. He is putting people on their backs. And he's finishing people too. And he was at the Super Bowl, going against the best, just stuffing people. Oh, he made Lofty look silly. I'm happy for the kid. So they're blocking for. I really don't like their quarterback. Their quarterback's.
Who is their quarterback?
Their quarterback is Derek Carr. He is terrible. They have 4 on the roster though. They got Derek Carr, Taysom Hill, Nathan Peterman, and Kellen Mond.
Kellen Mond is the quarterback of the.
From Texas A&M.
Yeah,
It's their lineup. We got Derek Carr, quarterback, Alvin Kamara, running back, Rashid Shaheed, wide receiver, Chris Olave, wide receiver, and Talise Fuaga at tackle block.
what's his name will never play quarterback full time.
Who's that? Taysom Hill? Yeah, he'll always be a tight end.
Because if he takes too many snaps at quarterback, you got to pay him.
Exactly. They want to keep him as a tight end. That's crazy. So Daniel Jeremiah's best available, top 200, he has Arnold, Fatuanu, Quinyon Mitchell. This is where I think the defensive player goes off the board. Because we have Cooper DeJean in our draft, right? But they have a need at wide receiver. Do they come and get an Adnan Mitchell? Or a Brian Thomas? Or Xavier Worthy to 4-2? The pick is in.
Washington's on the phone with who's ever in the late 20s, trying to see if they can get back in to get a tackle.
Washington?
Yep.
you just try to get that team low. So I want to bring up I want to bring Jermaine Burton up. This cat has been talked about a lot. Burton brings a fiery approach, according to PFF, fiery approach to the position. As long as his size doesn't cause him to be pushed around, he's elite quickness to win, like a Jalen Waddle against press and off coverage as a flanker slot. The only thing that brings this kid down, he's 22.8 years old, is off the field issue. Do you take a flyer on a guy like this in the first round, or you just say, hey, if he's available when I pick in the second or third? Because he's very good.
Well, you remember what happened with what's his name in Dallas, who got in trouble the day of the draft?
Well, I also go with the tackle. Who was the tackle that got caught smoking weed with the mask?
Dallas. Yeah, Dallas ended up taking him as a free agent.
Oh my goodness, I gotta look it up. So Dallas Cowboys roster. I'm gonna look at this. All right, I don't understand why the Indianapolis Colts are taking this long. Nobody's gonna come up to trade with you right now. Nobody. I gotta look up the Dallas Cowboys. I don't like going to this site because there's a lot of bugs in this site, fishing and stuff on there. All right, so let's go to
tied with the most quarterbacks ever taken since 1983 in the first round.
Wow. So what was that left tackle's name?
That was
He's not on there. He's not on Dallas.
Yeah.
Larry Tunsil. So Tunsil is on the he's on the Dolphins. Let's see what roster. Laramie Tunsil. No, Tunsil's he's with Houston right now.
Tunsil was drafted by Baltimore.
No, Tunsil was drafted by Miami. He was drafted by Miami. The 2016 draft. The gas mask, they call him the gas mask bomb. He is with Houston Texans right now, and he's thriving over there. He is thriving right now in Houston. All right, the pick is in at number 15. Will we see our first defensive player go off the board right now? What do you think?
No.
Our first defensive player is not going off the board.
No, tackle.
You think they pick a tackle?
Gotta protect the young quarterback who's hurt right now. Remember, their quarterback is hurt.
All right, the pick is in. 15th pick in the draft. Let's see what the great analysts are saying about this. All right, the pick is in. Roger Goodell is going up to the podium. The 2024 NFL Draft, round 1, pick number 15 overall. The selection is what? First, he's the first defensive player to go off the board.
Who was it?
I don't understand that. All right, let's go over our picks right now. All right, we're picking at 21 in our draft. I think I picked, you picked for the Steelers. I got to pick for Miami right now. Miami needs a tight end, guard, tackle, defensive interior. We got to take J.C. Latham off because he's out already. Dallas Turner is still on the board. Tight end is not going to go. Defensive interior, I had Brian Murphy going. He's not there anymore. Tackle, the best tackle available right now on our draft, not J.C. Latham. He's going Amarius Mims, tackle out of Georgia. He is 6'7", 340, but he's not a polished prospect. Graham Barton, 6'5". He has strong hands, mean streak in the run game. Now, that is something that they need. But they say they project him as a center. Right now, Miami, in my opinion, they're going to go best player available. And why not pick up Dallas Turner? Look at their roster. Look at their roster here. Do they have tackles?
Pick is in.
Oh, you ahead of me already.
You get the pick before me. I just see the pick is in before you.
That's crazy. So Miami, they got corners, defensive tackles. They just got rid of their defensive tackle, right? He's not there anymore. What's his name? So this may be where they get a defensive tackle or a defensive end. I'm gonna look up some defensive ends here and see.
See, I like Latu.
Who's the guy? I don't like how he didn't come to compete, man. Who did they who's their defensive end? I know they got a defensive end. He's pretty good.
They got a whole roster.
He's a young kid out of Miami though. Jalen Phillips, but they got him as a linebacker.
Yeah, he plays outside linebacker.
So let's give him Dallas Turner.
They run 3-4 a lot though.
Huh?
They run a lot of 3-4.
Exactly. So,
Draft pick. What are your options right now?
I'm thinking they need to get a tackle, man. Oh my goodness, they got a lot going on. I think they're gonna pick a defensive interior guy.
They go get the guard, or they get the guard out of Washington who's available still.
The guard out of Washington?
Yeah. We got him already going. We sent them already.
Are you talking about who is it? Let me see. Guard out of Washington. Yeah, Troy Fontenot. Troy Fontenot. So
Yeah.
Troy Fontenot. Well, we already had them going. I think they go BPA here. I think they need defense. I think they go Dallas Turner here. Dallas Turner, you can't go bad with Dallas Turner. And I would hate for the Eagles to get somebody like that too.
Eagles need to get them. Eagles are going Quayon Mitchell.
So Eagles are going cornerback, you say, right? You say
Yeah,
they got Kool-Aid history here, though. We got Kool-Aid still here.
I like Kool-Aid.
We already had Mitchell going, though. I already had Mitchell going. So Kool-Aid is still here, though. So they need a wide receiver. They don't need a wide receiver. They just signed what's name back. They need linebacker DB.
I want to know what Brown did. Brown somebody must have went to the P. Diddy party to get Brown assigned back there.
Oh, snap. Seattle moved up. No. What pick is this?
16.
So, we had Latu going to Seattle already. So does Seattle pick up the defensive end from Alabama? Dallas Turner? Because we have them taking Latu. They need an edge. Guard is too much to pick up right now. I think they got to go edge, and I think you're right. I think it might be Dallas Turner here, in my opinion. Hey, all right. Hey, I need you to take this control of this right now. Just give me a break, okay? Give me a second. I got to do something real quick.
All right.
All right? You running.
So where does Seattle go? Does Seattle go defense to get the Legion of Boom back? Grab a defensive end, grab a Kool-Aid out of Alabama at corner, a Nate Wiggins at corner, or do they go offense and keep the offensive trend going and secure their offensive line to help out their quarterback? The pick is in for Seattle. The pick is in. So we'll do a quick recap here while we wait on this pick. So we had Caleb Williams go number 1. to Chicago. Jalen Daniels to Washington at number 2. Drake May to Carolina. Drake May from Carolina at number 3 to New England. Marvin Harrison Jr. to Arizona at 4. Joe Alt at 5 to the Chargers. Malik Neighbors at 6 to New York. J.C. Latham, Alabama. Offensive tackle to Tennessee. Quarterback Michael Penix Jr. to Atlanta. Woo! Atlanta shook up the draft. Chicago took Roman Duez at number 9. Minnesota moved up to J.D. McCarthy at 10. Penn State's tackle went at number 11. Bo Nix jumped up at 12 to the Broncos. The Raiders reached and got Brock Bowers at 13. The Saints got offensive tackle Delas Magua out of Oregon State. And 15, Indiana took the first defensive player off the board.
Latu. I did not think he would be the first defensive player off this board, man.
Do Seattle go back to trying to bring back the Legion of Doom? Pete Carroll is gone. New regime. No more Russell Wilson. They've already said they got the quarterback of the future, Sam Howell.
Dallas Turner. Byron Murphy. So Byron Murphy goes 4 picks after I thought he should go. Wow. Woo. Minnesota just traded up into the 17th pick.
Are you ahead of me again?
Sorry.
I'm just getting the announcement.
Sorry. I'll let you go ahead and call the picks then.
I got his phone going
Minnesota
too.
moved up to 17. I wonder what they gave up. Minnesota. When is Minnesota's next pick?
Well, they were picking
right? So they moved up 6 spots for the Jaguars. The Jaguars need a guard, edge, DB. They could have picked up Cooper DeJean right here. They could have picked up Dallas Turner right here. Why did they move down? I had them picking Terrion Arnold, quarterback out of Alabama, 17. So they go down 6 spots. And there's definitely some quarterback needy teams before they pick at 23. Now. And come on, man. That kid is ridiculous. There's no way you need to chain that like that.
Minnesota's next pick is the 4th round, pick 8.
So now the Legion, they're trying to bring out the Legion of Boom. They got Byron Murphy, Len Williams, Boye Mafe, Devin Witherspoon.
Minnesota's pick is in.
Woolen. The pick is in. What say you at this pick right here for the Minnesota Vikings? We didn't see this trade coming. At 17, I had Terrion Arnold going to the
It's gonna be a DB.
So look, okay. Oh man, they received the 23rd overall pick, 5th round pick, 167, 2025 3rd round pick, and 2025 4th round pick to go down 6 spots. And Minnesota just received the 17th overall pick. Now, if they pick a player that they could have waited on here, I don't think they move up and give up that. When they need a guy, their needs are tight end, guard, defensive interior, and DB. I think it's Nate Wiggins. If they change it, all right, the pick is in right now. Pick number 17. The Minnesota Vikings traded up with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Go off what they got. Defensive end. So they win defense. And they chewing up our draft right now. They're chewing it up. So we didn't choose for them for 23.
the first defensive player taken.
We had Dallas Turner there. Who they killing our draft? All right, so 22 right now. While we still got a chance, the Eagles. You choosing for the Eagles right now?
Kool-Aid.
Need wide receiver, linebacker, DB.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid McChristian, or what about Nate Wiggins? I think they take. You said Kool-Aid McChristian, though, right? You want Kool-Aid?
I think they take Kool-Aid.
All right. I think they take Wiggins.
They have a bunch of they're Alabama. They draft a lot of Alabama guys.
Draft a lot of Georgia guys too.
Yeah, they definitely draft a whole lot of Georgia.
Let's look at Kool-Aid McChristian. I'm trying to bring this up here. This thing is messing with me right now. Cornerback. Kool-Aid McChristian. They get him. All right. You want them to draft Kool-Aid?
Georgia ain't got no cornerback, so.
All right. I already have Minnesota on here. This is kind of a draw right here, so I'm just going to throw something in here. I would have thought that they would have chose tight end, guard, defensive interior. It's kind of a wash right here. I'll just say J.C. Latham. I'll just pick Latham to go. All right, Dallas is on the clock. I can't wait for this. You pick for Dallas right now. 24th pick, Dallas need running back, wide receiver, center, tackle, defensive interior, linebacker, quarterback. Tackle. They don't have no tackle right now. A lot of tackles are gone. You still have Felice Fuaga. He left. Jeez. Tackle, please. Tackle, please. Tackle, please. All right. You got Mims, Graham Barton. So what do you think the Cowboys do here?
They're gonna get defense.
Defense. Okay.
They were decimated on defense in the offseason.
But they also need a tackle. They lost Tyron Smith.
They do. That is a huge loss. But he was injured a lot too, though. So that wasn't as big of a loss as. See, I don't think that I like Dallas Turner, but I don't think Dallas Turner's that dog.
So who you picking for them?
Mims.
Amari Mims, tackle from Georgia. Green Bay's on the clock. Green Bay's needs are guard, tackle, defensive interior, safety.
So excited for Dallas. How would you describe the journey that it took to get here?
See, I believe this is where Washington tries to jump back on the board, in all honesty. Because they want to tackle.
Yeah. I'm going to look at the wide receivers on this roster here. But they were pretty good last year.
You got some DBs out there, and I think somebody's going to start coming back up to get one of these DBs.
I'm going to take Graham Barton, tackle out of Duke. Even though, their needs are guard, tackle, defensive interior, safety. And Byron Murphy left already. We already had the other guy going. I'm going to pick Graham Barton, tackle out of Duke. The Bengals are on the clock. All right, so we're still picking in our draft the Bucks.
They got 2 minutes left.
Yeah. Who did the Bucks pick right now? At 26th. Bucks need running back, tight end, center, guard, edge.
Yeah,
Edge?
I think they either go edge or DB.
Yes, and I'm looking at Nate Wiggins. But go ahead. Who do you think they get?
Yeah, that's a good pickup.
Nate Wiggins?
Yeah.
All right, so Nate Wiggins. And now these jokers are on the clock again. They already got the wide receiver and Marvin Harrison. And they still need some help at center, guard, defensive line, and cornerback. I already had Terry Arnold going. Center's still there.
I believe they go Brian Thompson Jr. I believe they take another wide receiver.
Brian, you think take another wide receiver?
Yep.
I don't know. I think they gotta help him out on the line. I think they take Jackson Powers Johnson, the best center in the draft. That's my pick. Buffalo is definitely taking a wide receiver. You didn't even gotta ask that. You want me to just pick Adnan Mitchell or Brian Thomas Jr.? Which one you want? Huh?
They taking Mitchell.
You're taking Mitchell? Got it.
Yeah.
The Lions are on it. They need guard, edge. Guess who slips down to them right now at edge? Because cornerbacks are gone. If not, they're going to take Terry Arnold. But cornerbacks are gone. Let's see. Let's see what cornerback is still left out there. Nah, that's too high. Best play available, they take Jared Verse. That's going to help out old boy too on the edge.
Baltimore takes Brian Thomas.
Yes, Brian Thomas Jr. goes to Baltimore or Troy Franklin, but you chose Brian Thomas. That's you. All right, the 31st pick on the clock. They need guard, tackle, cornerback. And in our draft right now, we don't have that guard, cornerback. Terry Arnold might be there. Yeah, they're not going to go past. They're not going to go in the draft like that. The best player available. They don't need no linebackers. They got great linebackers. This puts me in a pickle right here because I'm picking this right here. But I'm going to have to go cornerback. Mike Santrill from Michigan. It's going to be a cornerback in my opinion. And last but not least, the rich get richer. Who they going to pick up? They need wide receiver, tackle, defensive lineman. Who they going to pick up?
They're going to get Troy Franklin.
I like that pick. So our draft is complete, right? Oh, thank you. I earned an award, PFF. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So we had some misses. We definitely hit on Caleb Williams the first 6, right? And then at 7 is where we lost it. 8 we lost it. 9 we hit. 10 we lost it. 11 we hit with the same team, right? Hit on 12 with Bo Nix. Definitely lost it with Michael Penix Jr. going 8 to the Atlanta Falcons. Lost on 14 too. And definitely the first defensive player. All right, the pick is in right now for the Bengals. 18th overall pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The commissioner's coming to the podium with the pick.
For the 18th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Amarcus Mims.
Wow. But we had them picking a tackle though. We just had them picking Troy now. So we were in the right vicinity. We were in the right area. I think we just picked the wrong one. He's a massive, limited starts though. And he is just huge. He's got excellent feet, excellent hands. And he picks up stunts well.
That's a big man.
He is a huge man. And he blocked down. He pushed that guy so bad. So Mims. So in our draft, we had Mims going to Dallas. So is that a Troy Fatuno pick? Dallas picks up there at 24. Man, this is a great draft.
8 career starts though.
What's that?
Only 8 career starts.
I know that is his 40 is 5.07. This is 6'7" and 3/4 pounds. 6'7", 6'7" and 3/4 inches tall. 303 pounds for a 5.
That's shorter than Giannis's.
He ran a 5 flat.
His
5.
wings are almost the same as Giannis.
That's crazy, right? Got a condor out there guarding for you, but could also be holding too. You never know. 512-539-0686. Call into the program. And my Knicks is down by 10 with 29.6 seconds left. Oh.
But who's the running back at the Bengals? Because Mixon's gone.
Well, I think they picked up someone. Oh, it's what's his name? What's his name? Oh, I forgot his name. He was good at one point. Let me see. I'm bringing up the roster right now. Halfback Zach Moss from
Buffalo.
Colt. Zach Moss, Chris Evans, Travion Williams are their running backs. They're halfbacks.
Zach Moss started in Buffalo, didn't he?
No, you're right. He was in Buffalo. Zach Moss.
Perhaps the Bengals feel like with the addition of Trent Brown, who's on a year deal in free agency this offseason, they can get him areas.
Yep, he was in Buffalo, but now he's a Bengal.
Round 2.
All right, so we said the Knicks lost by 11. So we said that in our draft that they'll choose a defensive interior lineman. That's what I chose. And they're looking right now. Byron Murphy's gone. You got this kid left. Jerzon Newton.
Points.
Here to Illinois.
And B put 50 on him tonight?
Yeah, I don't know. And they home and the refs had to atone for last week's game. That's what it is. In my opinion. Yeah, the Rams, they added, they added Jimmy Garoppolo, Colby Parkinson at tight end. I don't know, Jimmy Garoppolo was on the team.
Yeah, that's a trash pickup, though.
Oh, my goodness. So, interesting. Pick is in right now. Pick number 19. I'm not going to say what it is, but like I said, I picked them in our draft. Defensive end, Jerzon Newton.
We had the first 7 right.
Yeah, we got the first 7 right. And then we also, I'm going to take credit for, even though we didn't pick the guy, we picked the position.
No, I'm live right. I'm live right now, Victor. We did it before the draft, and we got the first 7 right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? People are gonna say, "Oh, first 7 is good."
Yeah, I mean, I had to get realistic.
Yeah. But right here, I look at 18 at the Bengals. We had a tackle with the wrong tackle. They went with Amarius Mims, and we had Troy Fontenot. Like I said, I think his knee is an issue.
Spencer Rattler.
Huh?
Who do you think this is right here? I mean, I think they want DB. I'm holler back at you.
You said they pick a DB?
I think they want DB. There's a lot of them. Now, I don't think Washington makes a jump to try to get a lineman if defensive players start going off the board.
I'll tell you right now, Philly is in a great spot. They're in a great spot. They're going to come away with somebody. They're going to have Kool-Aid McKinstry or Nate Wiggins.
Now, with Troy Fontenot on the board still, I can see somebody trying to make a move to get back up to get him.
But like I said, I think the issue with him not going is his knee. They keep saying something they found on. Let me look it up. I don't want to speculate here. Let me see.
I mean, they said they found something with Jalen Daniels' elbow.
Yeah, they debunked that though.
This draft is moving quick.
I know. All right, the pick is in. Pick number 19 in 2024 NFL Draft. Rams selection is in, and the commissioners at the podium. We're going to listen up.
The Teams pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. Los Angeles Rams select Jared Brooks, defensive end, Florida State.
That is a pick of that's the best player available pick.
Who they take?
Jared Verse, 6'3", 7'8" inch, weight 254, 40-yard dash, 4.58.
Yeah, Bird. Who's that?
Jared Verse out of Florida State.
Oh, we didn't even have him picked.
I had him picked. Going to in our draft. I had him going to Detroit. He is a bully. Wow. Oh my goodness. He just bullying people. So let me ask this question. Defensive players didn't start coming off the board until what? 14?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But remember, a couple years ago, it was all defense and no offensive players came off the board until later.
Now, is like I said before, is that you think that's the change in the NFL and the way it's going and the rules, or it's
I believe it's an offensive heavy draft.
Yeah, it's so you're saying that there's a lot of offensive players available versus defensive players, and there's more offensive players.
There's more needed offense right now. I believe that there's been a lot of guys who have left teams and left holes in teams.
Yeah, that's crazy. 512-539-0686. Don't be afraid to call in. We won't bite. We want to hear what you got to say. It's been an interesting draft. We already had pick number 8, where we had Michael Penix Jr. going to the Las Vegas Raiders. But he ended up going to a team who already had a quarterback, and they paid him $100 million already in Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins is now officially a bridge quarterback right now. With
$180 million guaranteed.
So Steelers are on the clock right now.
They're looking their chops.
Yeah, we had the tackle, but I had the tackle going. He already went. Is there another tackle left? Troy Fautanu?
Yeah.
Now let me look up his status. So according to Albert Breer at Sports Illustrated, Fautanu has a knee issue that could affect his longevity in the NFL. Washington offensive tackle Troy Fautanu's knee was flagged. That one was described to me as a sort of issue that shouldn't be a problem in the short term, but could wind up impacting his longevity in the pros. I'm not saying anything like I don't know what that is, but it sounds like something that's degenerative that can get worse as he plays.
He put on 70 pounds of muscle during COVID.
Fautanu?
Jared Verse.
70 pounds. Well, it's COVID. He probably stayed inside.
Nah, his dad bought a weight bench, and he ate. He just said he ate like 7 eggs, bacon, a stack of pancakes, a steak, mashed potatoes, drank protein. That was all one meal.
Wow.
He ate chicken. Like his dad it was just loaded him up.
The superstardom of Jared Verse was born in his father's garage with the help of some workout equipment and an ungodly amount of protein. Verse bulked up. He now weighed 240 pounds and had a breakout season at Albany after transferring to. He went from Albany to Florida State.
Yeah.
In 2022, Verse took the college football world by storm. Wow.
So his teammates didn't even recognize who he was.
They probably thought he was on that stuff, but nah, I was just eating dad's.
Oh yeah, you know the NCAA was knocking at his door.
Yeah, you know they was like, we need a urinalysis from you, young man.
Forget the urinalysis. We need a blood sample, my man.
We need a blood sample. We need to get through and see what's happening. So looking at that, man, oh man. So your team right now, and this is the thing, right? They could trade up in the first round with and they always do this. You have the 30. You guys got the 36th pick, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they won't do it. They won't do it because the Kansas City Chiefs always trade to If they don't pick nobody, they'll trade with somebody in like the 34th or 33rd pick. They can get in the second round and still get the guy that they want. You know what I mean?
But I think they'll still get the guy they want. But I don't think we're going to trade up, though. I think we're going to stay put right now.
Well, I mean, damn, you don't need to go nowhere. You got the 36th pick, the 40th pick overall, and that's just round 2. Round 3, you always picking at the top. You got 67, 78, and 100. You have 1, 2, 3.
Oh, we got 6 picks.
In the first 100. 1.
Yeah, we got 2 in the second and 3 in the third.
Yeah, y'all are crazy, man.
We don't have a 4th round pick. We got 2 in the 5th and 2 in the 7th.
Wow. You got 2 in the 5th?
Yeah.
139th overall and
4th pick in the 5th and the 17th pick.
So right now, 5th round, you got 139, 139, and 152. You got that from Seattle. Man, y'all are crazy. All right, Steelers. The pick is in with the Steelers. So I had the Steelers going offensive tackle. Not the guy that I think it is, but I definitely think they need a tackle. They're going to keep these quarterbacks upright. Justin Fields and Russell Wilson. You got to protect those guys if you want them to make good decisions in the backfield. That's what I think. Let me bring up the best players available. Uh-oh. Cam Hayward is coming up.
So Caleb Williams and Odunze rode to Detroit together.
Here's the pick. He's a Walter Payton Man of the Year.
No one embodied that more than Walter Payton. And today, the league's highest honor.
So the best available right now, Terrion Arnold, the tackle out of Washington, Graham Barton, Cooper DeJean, Chop Robinson, Brian Wilson Jr., Nate Wiggins, Kool-Aid McKinstry. There's a lot of people still left.
I want to see that green room.
Oh, you want to see some folks still there, huh?
I want to see who's still there.
Here we go. 20th pick.
Use the platform to practice something set. The opportunity before you is a gift. And I'll come here and be in this league to seize that moment. We got in our communities, we got more league. Thank you so much.
All right, with the 20th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, Pittsburgh Steelers select
Catching up with you now.
There we go. So we got it right again. Different player. So we got tackle. I'm taking credit for that. We taking credit for that. We know they need a tackle. We gonna take credit for that. Troy Fontana. And I want to see what they said about. They're gonna talk about his injury here. Oh, that's a. And he likes picking up Hawaiians and stuff like that. Those guys play hard, man. Philip, I don't know his nationality. I don't want to pronounce his nationality. Troy Fontana. Who's he born at?
outstanding athleticism. Look at how low he's able to drop his weight right there.
It's Filipino.
The power rusher.
Or Samoan.
Yeah.
Filipino?
Takashi Harris out in space with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Jalen Warren as well. They're fun using this very versatile skill set.
Pacific Islander, right?
Definitely Pacific Islander.
Yeah.
And his peers in the Pac-12 voted him the Norris Trophy winner, the best outstanding European in the Pac-12. They know what they face each and every Saturday, and now he's bringing that to Pittsburgh.
He was born, he does have some Pacific Northwest roots, born near San Francisco. He moved to Tacoma and lived there until he was 6. The family later moved to Utah, Nevada, where they lived in 2008. So it says Liz Frank sprain they talking about now too. But it's I'm happy for the kid. He's 6'3" and 3/4 inches tall. It's like 315. Miami's pick is in. I had Miami taking Dallas Turner edge. Who do you think they take here right now with their needs?
Corner.
Corner. The best available corners left right now are Terrion Arnold, Cooper DeJean, Nate Wiggins, Kool-Aid McKistry. They got a lot of Alabama folks on Miami too. So I'm thinking that, like I said, I had him taking a edge just because he was there. Let's see who's the best that edge rusher. Edge, you got Darius Robinson. No. Edge. Chop Robinson. No. They're going to pick a corner. You're right. Terrion Arnold, Kool-Aid McKistry, or Nate Wiggins. But do they need a corner?
Now, this is going best available now.
So best available.
I mean, they do need a corner, though.
Quinyon Mitchell is still out there. I had him going 8, though, but wow. So, oh my goodness. So they still going to get a good cornerback right now. They're still going to get a good corner. The Eagles. See the Nate Wiggins. They always like Nate Wiggins. I got to look up his stats. Cooper DeJean.
Is Tua's brother in the draft?
Oh no. His brother is his brother still playing at he's still playing at Maryland?
No.
He'll probably be a what do you call it pick? Restricted free agent or something like that. Not a restricted free agent, undrafted rookie free agent, excuse me.
Oh, maybe he's in the draft. I don't see him listed.
You don't see him listed?
No.
All right. He might have stayed back for his next year. Or he didn't transfer, he's still with Maryland. So.
Tua Tagovailoa's brother.
Yep. So looking at what we did, looking at what we did at our draft, we've had some significant hits. First 6. We had some misses on 7, 8, 9 was good. We missed out on 10. The Jets decided over Brock Bowers, and they got a tackle. We got the correct pick, just the wrong position with regard to J.J. McCarthy and Bo Nix. Bo Nix we hit, and Michael Penix Jr. he's just out of the stratosphere what he did.
No, he came out.
He came out?
Yeah, he's ranked 298th.
Isn't that past Mr. Relevant?
Position rank is 16th.
Oh my goodness. So you're the 16th best quarterback in the entire draft. That's not.
And
That's
they'll
not
show as the best available.
Miami is on the clock. Miami's on the clock right now. Cheetah talking about who we taking.
Corner. Got to go corner.
Yeah, they get a corner. I don't think it's going to be old boy, though. Quinyon Mitchell. Well, Miami, yeah, Miami likes stuff like that. They like fast pitch guys.
Oh,
But
you
Nate,
better go fast. You better go fast.
huh?
Because if you go fast, if you don't go fast, Tyreek Hill going to ruin you in practice.
Oh, he's going to make you look silly.
Yeah.
He's going to make you look silly. Nate Wiggins is a dog, too, though. Let me see. All right, with the 21st pick in the NFL draft, the commissioners at the podium for the Miami Dolphins. Listen.
Like I'm still on commercial.
Oh, man. They chose Chop Robinson. So, again, I was right with the position. So I'm going to take credit for that. I had to take in Dallas Turner, but they chose Chop Robinson out of Penn State. And they're trying to do that so they can help Jalen Phillips. He's explosive. He's a raw talent, and he has limited production. 6'2" and 7'8" inches. He weighs 254. But him coming off the edge, I think it's going to create havoc for teams in the AFC East.
He's from Maryland too.
He was with Maryland?
He's from Gaithersburg, Maryland.
Oh, you're talking about he's okay, where he's originally from, not where he played. Okay.
That's where he's at right now. He's in Maryland doing his draft party. I need to go to this draft party these guys in Maryland be doing there. Damn.
You crazy.
He looks so little.
Right? He does.
Ooh, he was a big baby though. 14-pound baby?
He's a 14-pound baby.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right, Philly's on the clock. Philly don't even need, look, they got Jalen Phillips. Oh, I forgot they had Bradley Chubb, Chop Robinson, Jalen Ramsey, Javon Holland. So they already got two corners. They didn't need a corner. Oh, they got safety, Javon Holland.
Yeah, Philly's going corner.
Yeah, Philly going corner. They're gonna take Nate Wiggins.
They gotta go corner in the East.
Because Giants just picked up a wide receiver. Dallas got receivers. Look at this guy, Howie Roseman.
New York just got a receiver.
Hey, NFL, in my opinion, they need to check them books. They need to check those books over at in Philly. Ain't no way you should have that much draft capital left. And what do you call it? I'm sorry, I got a brain fart right now. Money. You shouldn't have that much money left to get people. They traded Hassan Reddick to the Jets in exchange for a 2026 conditional third-round pick.
They pushed a lot of money back. No, a lot of money was front loaded as guaranteed money, which freed up a lot of money.
Yeah.
But what happens is on the back end of those contracts, they're gonna get killed.
They gotta pay them guys, right?
Yeah.
So they got cornerback Terry Arnold, who was supposed to be ranked 9th. Where is the other cornerback? Quinyon Mitchell. He even got Nate Wiggins up there. Daniel Jeremiah. Kool-Aid McKistory. So Terrion Arnold to Alabama. They got Terrion Arnold ahead of Kool-Aid McKistory. I don't. All right, the pick is in right now. The 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. The pick is in. Philadelphia Eagles select. And we're waiting for the commissioner to come in and see what's going on right now because this is going to be interesting to me because they can always go best player available from where they're picking at. And this is a deep draft, especially since defense, and it just fell right into your lap. Think about it. Defense is a need, and the defensive players all fell low.
Oh, Dallas is loving this right now.
Yeah, they're happy.
I can't. I'm not a Nick Saban analyst guy.
Man, they added Kenny Pickett and Saquon Barkley, Devontae Parker.
Well, they're going to lose a draft pick. They're not done. They're going to lose something because them and Minnesota are in trouble for tampering.
Well, no, they it's not going to happen this year. If it is, it'll happen next year.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it'll be next year's draft.
Next year's draft. So that's why he's going all in now. They got Devin White at linebacker, C.J. Gardner-Johnson back at safety. They have a plethora of players. Marcus Mariota they lost Marcus Mariota. They lost running back DeAndre Swift. They got Saquon Barkley. That's a good pickup. They lost Jason Kelsey due to retirement. They lost guard Sua Opeta.
They used to room when they were on the phone. Now they won't show them when they're on the phone.
They lost defensive tackle Fletcher Cox. I think he retired.
Yeah, he retired.
Traded. They kept Brandon Graham. Look at the linebacker that's still out there, right? Nicholas Morrow. They can pick a cornerback. They need a corner because you definitely got to get rid of Bradbury. Bradbury. Huh?
They just paid Bradbury.
They did?
Last year.
Nah, man, that might gotta be funny money. All right, with the 22nd overall pick in the first round of the 2024 NFL Draft, Commissioner's bringing a pick to the podium, and let's hope it gets lost on the way there. The Philadelphia Eagles selection. Listen up.
This past year, we played games in front of a million crowds in Germany. This upcoming season, we're playing our first ever game in South America.
So his deal was 3-year deal paid out over 7 years. Bradbury.
The NFL's International Pathway Program helps foreign players.
All right, let's go. All right, you said it's a cornerback, right?
Yeah.
Kool-Aid, Terrion, or Nate Wiggins?
Kool-Aid.
I think it's going to be Nate Wiggins.
Jordan is currently his native Australian for the opening of a new NFL academy for high school football players.
Great job.
Let's join Jordan live from the Eagles Draft in Burley Beach, Gold Coast, Australia. Thank you, Jordan.
Let's go. How good is this? Thank you, Uncle Roger. Good evening to those of you from the beautiful land down under. With the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Quinyon Mitchell, defensive back to leader.
So we got it wrong. I got it wrong, but we got the position correct. We got the player wrong, but we got the position correct.
Who was it?
He's happy he went. You went the first round, man. Be happy. You from Toledo. 6 foot, 195. He ran a 4.33. Man, Neighbors is gonna be killing him, boy. They're gonna try to have Neighbors get him. Why he don't look happy? I don't understand these kids. I guess he's sitting back there. You know, and he's from Toledo. When the last Toledo player get picked in the first round?
He thought he should have been higher. That's why.
So this is a list of Toledo players that got drafted. And
We had him going somewhere else though.
hold on. I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna go back to 1963. The Los Angeles Rams picked well, I don't know what position he is. I don't know what that is. In the 1966, the Atlanta Falcons chose a center. Bro. Oh, no, hold on. That's round 15 they picked that guy. Hold on, I'm sorry. Let's go. Round 1, 1993, Dan Williams went to the Denver Broncos. A pick over 11th overall to the Denver Broncos. He was a defensive end. That was the last first round pick. That was 1993. That was what? 20.
That don't count.
20, I'm sorry.
They ran 500 rounds then.
Oh God.
That's why I used to be able to drink a bottle of Jack and watch the whole draft.
You crazy, man.
Now you can't even drink nothing because the draft over before you blink.
That was 31 years ago, dude. 31 years ago, Toledo had a first round for picking a guy going to first round. 31 years ago. And that was Dan Williams, defensive end, out of he went to the Denver Broncos.
The pick is in. Jaguars.
Dang, you ahead of me again.
Corner.
Jaguars. What are the Jaguars' needs right now?
It's gonna be a run on corners.
Well, you got
And I think if
Nate Wiggins, Kool-Aid McKinstry. They need a cornerback, in my opinion.
to you, Marilyn, and your family, here's an amazing
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, while my buddy's taking a break, with the 22nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, right now, the rich keep getting richer here. We got to figure out what's going on in Philly because I'm not gonna lie, that guy is a draft guru. He's a Harry Roseman just working that salary cap to the T, and he went ahead and got Quinyon Mitchell, DB out of Toledo, who has been the second first-round pick in 31 years from Toledo to go in round 1. The second pick, the first was Dan Williams, and he went in 1993 at number 11 overall. So kudos to Toledo getting back up in the first round, and happy for Quinyon Mitchell do his thing. I had Kool-Aid McKinstry going in to the Philadelphia Eagles. However, they picked Quinyon Mitchell, but I did have the position correct. So I'm gonna give myself a half a point with that one. So that is going to be something to look into in the future when I do these drafts. Maybe look at position these guys played and how much of a dog they are. I mean, but I was looking at needs and best available, and a guy that is doing his thing in college football. But they thought Quinn was better, and they went with him. But the position was the same, and they chose him over Kool-Aid, the guy I had. The pick is in now. Shad Khan is smiling right now. He's in the draft room. He's happy. They acquired Mac Jones. I'm talking about the Jacksonville Jaguars. And they signed Calvin Ridley to a 4-year, $92 million contract. So wide receiver is set with them. They need to go on some defense. So what are the best players available right now in the 2024 NFL Draft? Who is still available? Terrion Arnold. His rank was 9th overall. All right. And with that pick in the 23rd 23rd pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select. And Mr.'s going to let us know that.
With the 23rd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Brian Thomas Jr.
Wow. Okay, that was they picked Brian Thomas Jr.
Linebacker.
No, wide receiver, LSU.
Oh, okay.
So so this is the thing. They gotta get this quarterback on point. So Trevor Lawrence is a good quarterback. Is his weapons not good enough right now? I mean, you have the tight end, ex-Giant, who's now with them, and they also have who they just paid a lot of money. They just had his name up there. I'm so sorry. And now they just picked Brian Thomas Jr., who people said that he can play the position, but he wasn't asked to do a lot due to the fact that he was you have Malik Neighbors and Brian Denbrock, who's now the offensive coordinator for the in college for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. He was the offensive coordinator. He said this kid knows what he's doing. This kid has good talent. They did a lot of screens with him, bubble stuff, because he wasn't asked to do a lot because they had other guys doing it for that position already. But they say he can run the route tree. What do you think about this pick at 23 overall, Brian Thomas Jr. to the Jacksonville Jaguars?
Got Elijah Cooks, Gabe Davis, Devin Duvernay.
They got a lot of people. He used to play with the Baltimore Ravens. Look at his highlights. He's a smooth runner. He's got long arms. And he's able to run away from people. What do you think about that pick? Should they have picked defense?
To me, that tells me as a wide receiver there that they don't believe in what we got. So that puts a veteran on here. That there's going to be a veteran cut.
Yeah, that's so look, they got Trevor Lawrence, Brian Thomas Jr., Gabe Davis, Christian Kirk, and Evan Ingram. Christian Kirk was hurt last year, so that's why they didn't have wow. All right, Cowboys are in the draft room right now. I had the Cowboys taking a tackle on Marius Mims, but he already went. Who do you think they take? Graham Barton, tackle out of Duke?
I thought he was.
Thank you, Reese. Ryan, when you just saw your son holding out his jersey.
Give me a second, man. I need you to man the con.
Yep. So Dallas here is going to go. Dallas is going to have to go defense. I mean, there's no real offensive players that are available besides Graham Burton. That's a center. So I mean, you have Cooper DeJean, you have Newton. That's a D tackle. You have Wiggins at corner, Kool-Aid at corner, Leggett at wide receiver, and Mitchell at wide receiver. So Dallas is going to have to make a decision whether they're going to shore up the offense or whether they're going to go and assure up this defense that was decimated during free agency. Not only did they lose their coach, they lost linebackers and defensive interior linemen. Does Jerry go out and get his guy, or do they settle? Did Cincinnati choose the wrong guy? You know, because he didn't look happy to be. Excuse me. Did Did the Eagles choose the wrong guy? Excuse me, the Eagles, because Mitchell didn't look happy to be going to Philly. Philly's a hard place to play. So, it's going to be real interesting on how he handles Philly. He comes from Toledo. So he's at a smaller school going to a big time city. Philly booed and threw snowballs, threw ice balls at Santa. So is he ready to handle that type of pressure? Dallas has a minute 30 left on the clock. Dallas has 40 seconds left on the clock, and the pick is not in yet. Is Dallas going to have done what Baltimore had done to them? Where somebody runs up and steals your pick if they don't get their pick in time? We're under 30 seconds for Dallas to get their pick in.
All right, I'm back. So I know 22 seconds. So you think the Dallas Cowboys are trying to wait for the long haul for a trade? But it's the thing, if they don't have that pick in by the time they get up, it's a trade. I knew it. They traded with I'll wait for you to hear it.
Oh, the Lions are on the clock.
That's right. So they traded with the Lions. So what do the Lions need right now? The pick is in.
Corner, wide receiver, edge, D tackle, safety.
What it? Yeah, you said they got a lot. Terrion Arnold, wide receiver, Xavier Legent, running back, no offensive tackle. Who do the Lions need to pick up? Best fit is defensive tackle and cornerback Terrion Arnold right now. Defensive tackle out of hold on, let me see.
Illinois.
Yeah, Jerzon Newton. So who did I have them picking up? And they moved up. So the Cowboys, what did the Cowboys get for this?
With the Cowboys on tackle.
So the Cowboys, they received the 24th overall pick and the 2025 7th round pick. Cowboys received the 29th pick and a 3rd round pick this year. Oh man, I don't know about that. 3rd round pick. Oh, I don't know about that. This guy better be the dude.
The Cowboys wanted a tackle. That's why.
Yep, and they need more depth too. Detroit is going crazy right now. Who's another defensive end on the other side there? Let me see defensive edges that are left. Denarius Robinson. Nope, I think it's D tackle or cornerback.
The defensive end, he's a defensive end / linebacker in Detroit.
So I had him going edge, Jared Verse, to help him out, but the only edge that's left is Denarius Robinson, and that's a reach. So we're looking at defensive tackle, Jerzon Newton or cornerback. I think it's going to be a cornerback. They're going to help out Aaron Glenn some more, give him some defensive players. Because cornerback is deep right now. They need an edge, D tackle, safety, cornerback. Oh, Cooper DeJean is still there.
They're ecstatic over there in Detroit.
If it's Cooper DeJean, I don't know. But he's more like a safety to me, though. All right. With the 24th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the pick is in. Jeff Okudah. I don't think he worked out there. But we'll see. I don't know why they're wasting all this time on the clock. The pick is in. Just go to it. It's either going to be Terrion Arnold. I know he's upset. He was ranked 9th by Daniel Jeremiah, prospect in the draft. Super DeJohn is right at where he needs to be at 24, and he stayed there. Who do you think they're going to get? It can't be.
I was thinking I'm lost.
All right. Roger Goodell's coming up with a plethora of kids. I guess they played some sports. For the 24th pick in NFL draft, the Lions selection is going to be said by some children or kids. Listen up.
The Detroit Lions excel in engaging the local football community and growing football participation at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage, girls flag football players representing the first four schools that competed in the Michigan Girls High School Football League and local high school football teams. These young men and women embody NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football careers.
Here we go.
To make the selection, please welcome. Our girls flag football players representing the first four schools that competed.
The Dallas Cowboys have traded the 24th pick to the Detroit Lions.
These young men and women.
24th pick in the 2024.
Nate Wiggins.
The Detroit Lions selected
Terrion Arnold. Quarterback. Woo!
So they must have thought Dallas. They must have thought somebody was gonna get him.
I don't know why. So let's look at. I gotta look and see. So the next pick. So I'm trying to see. Detroit. Okay, Detroit. Let's go look at Detroit real quick. Hold on. So Detroit's needs right now, they needed a cornerback and they got him. They need a safety, defensive tackle, edge, and wide receiver, but they got a cornerback.
So when did wearing those high water suits become the thing? Like when did we and with no socks?
I'm not questioning that man's fit, but it is
I
a
am.
little suspect.
I
But
am. Like, it's every year they get higher and higher.
I don't know, they might just wear shorts to this thing
Yeah.
next. So Terrion Arnold goes to the Detroit Lions with the 24th pick after they moved up with the Dallas Cowboys. Let's look at what they gave up. What did they give up? They gave up basically a third round pick this year, and number 73 overall. And
So that's an early third round.
And that's what I'm saying. That's an early third, 73 overall, which they got from Minnesota anyway. So basically, in retrospect, they're just trading a pick that they never had anyway themselves. They're just giving something to Minnesota did. So, and Dallas is there. So Dallas is picking in that round, the third round. Dallas is picking 73rd, and Dallas didn't have a third round pick.
No.
What's that?
Yeah, Dallas didn't have a third round.
That's why they wanted to get in that third round, and that's like you said, it's an early third round. It's 8 picks into the third round, and look at the teams that are there for Dallas too at 73.
Green Bay, the pick is in.
Oh, already? All right, let's look at what Green Bay.
So Arnold is from Detroit.
Terrion Arnold.
He's from Detroit.
Okay. He's liking that. He has a good attitude. Let me hear what this kid has to say. Uh-oh. Can't write checks your body can't cash, though, brother. All right, who's picking next? The 25th pick in the draft. Green Bay is up next.
Is he still in Alabama?
Yeah, he's from Alabama.
He's
So
still there?
you think he's better than Kool-Aid McKinstry?
I don't know.
So Green Bay needs a tackle, cornerback, safety, offensive guard, and linebacker. In our draft, I had them taking Graham Barton, tackle from Duke.
I think they go corner again.
Corner, huh? They need cornerback.
The center goes to Arizona.
Yeah, the center goes to Arizona. And cornerback. So 2 cornerbacks to come off. So they got 2 things they could do in Green Bay. They can protect the quarterback a little more, or they can get some more defensive help. So they have Kool-Aid McKinstry still out there, Nate Wiggins still out there, and I know that I know for a fact that Tampa Bay is going to pick a corner. It's either going to be Kool-Aid McKinstry or Nate Wiggins.
Did you see it? Are you watching his highlights?
What was that?
Are you watching Arnold's highlights?
Yeah.
He's holding a lot in man coverage.
Yeah, you can't touch somebody after 5 yards in the NFL either. So, but he has a nose for the ball. I think he needs to get a little thicker though. But he's willing to tackle. That's the thing. He's willing to tackle. The pick is in for Green Bay right now as well. That watch is serious.
Oh, Kirk Cousins is frustrated.
What?
It just came in. Kirk Cousins is not happy.
How can you be frustrated when you're making $100 million? Man, this dude made over $280 million in his NFL career. It ain't won no play. How many playoff games has he won?
Kirk Cousins' agent, Mike McCarthy, told ESPN's Pete that the Falcons only notified the quarterback that they picked Penix while the team was on the clock. McCarthy said there is frustration and confusion coming off of Cousins' camp because Atlanta did not use the first-round pick to make the team better in 2044. Instead, the Falcons used the selection Cousins' apparent assessor before Cousins played a single game for the team.
Listen to this, brother. Listen to this. While the 35-year-old has made multiple postseason appearances for 2 separate teams throughout his career, he's only won 1 playoff game in 4 starts. He defeated New Orleans Saints in the wild card round, 2019. Daniel Jones has won a playoff game. And I'm not saying Daniel Jones is better than him, but they got the same amount of playoff wins. And he's crying about making $100 million. It's crazy.
Penix emphasized that he is preparing to learn from Kirk Cousins, the 4-time Pro Bowler.
Uh-oh, the pick is in, brother. We missed it. Jordan Morgan, tackle, Arizona. Who is that? But check it out, though. I give myself another half a point. I had Graham Barton, but they chose another tackle. But a tackle is the position. So, hey, I'm going to take that. I don't care what nobody says. I'm going to take that. It's a tackle, and that's what they needed, and they got him. We had Graham Barton on there. Man, the rich keep getting richer right here because guess what? You have Tampa Bay up there, and all Tampa Bay needs right now. Why is Houston up here? Oh, Tampa Bay. Sorry, it was just important. Tampa Bay. They say they got wide receiver, center, offensive tackle, edge, and corner.
Tampa Bay pick is in.
What's that?
The pick is in.
They gotta go. In my opinion, they gotta go with a cornerback. Wide receiver, okay, but you can get a wide receiver in the second round. Round 2, they got pick 25 in round 2. Round 2, the Bucks pick. The Bucks pick number 57. I don't know. They might not have a wide receiver left for them there. But you got to get a corner right now. Let me tell you right now, them Denver Nuggets, just a little peek. Hey, just so anybody watching, them Nuggets chipping away at a lead that they was down by like 15. And they chipping away. They're down by 4 right now. They got the ball.
Who they playing? The Lakers, right?
Lakers lose one more game. It's over. A lot of people say it's over now.
They don't have enough manpower to sustain the lead.
Exactly. Once you get up,
LeBron is tired.
LeBron fouled him too.
You know, you start fouling when you get tired and you old.
Yep. Come on, man. Why are you gonna throw the ball away like that? Ooh. Oh, they called it. That's crazy. But anyway, all right. Tampa Bay is up. Looking at the draft right now. Sorry to get sidetracked, everybody. 512-539-0686. Join your boy Victor G, aka G Money, and T Sizzle and T Know It All. That is your nickname, T Know It All, right? Or what was
it? That's it. You know, we tried to walk Kirk Cousins home, but you know, we wasn't getting $180 million up.
Yeah, right. He tried to get money out of y'all for real. He tried to get money out of y'all for real. But he got that. So you got best player available right now for let me refresh that. Best player still available right now. Cooper DeJean, they still got Graham Barton, Cooper DeJean, Jazon Newton, Tyler Guyton.
Now I see this going Kool-Aid.
This is Kool-Aid McKinstry or Nate Wiggins.
Yeah, I see this going Kool-Aid. Where's Diggs from?
What's that?
Where's Diggs from?
Diggs who? You talking about?
He's an Alabama guy, wasn't he?
Diggs? No. Was Diggs? Did he play for Alabama? I think he did. You talking about Diggs from Dallas?
Yeah.
Trevon Diggs. He from Maryland too.
Yeah.
Man, everybody's from Maryland. The pick is in. The pick is in. Baker Mayfield just signed a 3-year, $100 million contract extension. With the 26th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in their draft, man, they need to get a better war room than that. Come on now, Tampa.
The Chargers, see, I told you. The Patriots and the Vikings try to get Justin Herbert.
They did?
Yeah.
Nah, you can't get he wasn't gonna let him out. I guarantee when the Chargers I want to look at the Chargers draft order, right? Because they still need a running back. Guess who's still out there that played for Michigan? And he gonna be the 37th pick tomorrow. Blake Corum. You know he likes some Blake Corum.
I think the dude from Texas goes.
Brooks?
Yeah.
So Daniel Jeremiah has Cooper DeJean, Newton, Guyton, Mitchell, McKinstry, Cooper, McConkey, Lad McConkey, Xavier Worthy, and E. Rakestraw Jr., Missouri. Come on, Roger. Get up there. Why are they taking so long when the pick is in? It's 7:06 left. This will tell you right now that they need the TV time. We still got some time left. Interesting stuff. Hold on a second. All right. With the 26th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buccaneers selection, and the commissioners at the podium.
The 26th pick and the 2024 the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Graham Barton, center Duke.
Boom! So we had Nate Wiggins, quarterback, but tackle is a need. But let's look at what this kid can do.
Really strong hands. Once he lands his hands, the rest of the if he can get his hands inside, it's outstanding. Really good at the four, picking up the second, getting out of
You got him in the run game. Who's running? Who's the running back over there?
Even 18-year-old picks video up here for a really nice job against North Carolina. That's just one for me.
19 offensive players taken.
And look at him. Look at that. They're really good high school in Tennessee.
So they got Rob Hansey, former Notre Damer, as a center right now for that team. And Cardinals threw that pick in so quick. Arizona, they already got a wide receiver. They need a cornerback. You know who they picking. Kool-Aid or Nate Wiggins. But I got center. I had him taking Jackson Powers.
Smart pick because he plays center, guard, and tackle.
Yeah. So he can play center. Oh, the pick is in right now. He's walking it up. All right, with the 27th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals, who selected 4th overall Marvin Harrison, wide receiver out of Ohio State. With the 27th pick, commissioners at the podium.
With the 27th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Darius Robinson.
What? They had edge. Man, they must not have any faith in these corners. They had him ranked. Wow. So look, they had him ranked.
The Arizona Cardinals select Darius Robinson.
They had him ranked at 27. The 27th overall. I guess that's okay from right there. But
they're staying with their board though. They're not deviating.
Yeah, they're not, because they don't have a lot of picks, I think, to deviate from their board. But I don't know about this pick, but hey, when you're gonna run on ends and you think the cornerback pool is suspect, you go with what what the tape tells you. I believe you just go with what the tape says. And looking at his tape, he's a guy who can get off the ball pretty quick. He's strong. I think he needs to develop some pass rush moves. And who is there that's going to help him? Who is there that's going to help? Who's the vet there that's going to help him develop his pass rush moves?
Like his stats though: 114 tackles, 13 sacks, 22 tackles for loss, and 1 forced fumble for a career.
He's look, big edge, push pull moves, awesome Senior Bowl week. Don't put Senior Bowl week as a plus. I mean, that's good, but don't put that as something that on your resume. You're supposed to play good at Senior. I don't like that shoulder move he just threw at somebody. But he's a big guy. Oh no. They reach for this guy right here. Oh no, they reach for this guy. Yeah, Senior Bowl, but you're not going up against the. Who is he going up against the Senior Bowl? Yeah, I think they reached for that guy. I think they should have chose a center to help out their young quarterback in Kyler Murray. Because now Kyler Murray still has to be in charge of calling all those plays and make sure to check. You know, if you have a good center, like look what Jason Kelsey did for old boy in Philly.
I bet you Buffalo's going to trade.
Man, they better pick up a wide receiver and stop playing.
They're on the clock still. They're going to trade.
We had Buffalo both. We told them they don't put it in. Brian Thomas Jr. is not there. Adnan Mitchell's gonna be there.
They're taking phone calls right now.
Oh man, they are taking phone calls. They're on the clock.
They taking phone calls. They got about a minute left. They taking phone calls.
They better get on the ball.
They trade. There's under a minute left. They trying to trade.
Yep. So they're on the clock. They're gonna try to trade with. So Detroit moved up. Dallas is at 29, right? So Dallas, they know Dallas isn't gonna need a wide receiver.
Washington on the phone. Washington or Oakland?
Man, you got Washington on every call. So this is the thing, right? So this is the thing. They got.
Oh no, Carolina's on the phone. Bills trade the pick. Kansas City.
The Chiefs?
Yeah.
Adnan Mitchell. Chiefs about to get Adnan Mitchell. Oh my goodness.
Pick is in.
So the Chiefs traded up from 32 to 28. How would they give up? How much did they give up? They're gonna pick Adnan Mitchell from let's look at their needs. They need an offensive tackle, wide receiver, defensive tackle, cornerback. Oh no. They're going cornerback. They're going corner because they're going corner. Because didn't they have to get rid of old boy?
He's the one that did the Maserati. It's the Lamborghini one. So he's suspended right now. No, they cut him.
No, they didn't cut him. He's still on the roster. He just so check this out. By position, wide receivers on the roster. They got Marquise Brown, Jacob Copeland, Anthony Miller, Sky Moore, Cornell Powell, Nico Ramito. They got like 7, 8 wide receivers. Shay Rice, Justin Ross, Sheet Smith, Kadarius Toney, Montrell Washington. Hold on. This might be. Hold on. Make sure this is the
name. They cut Rice.
They cut him?
Yeah, they cut him.
No, they didn't cut him yet, bro.
Yeah, they cut Rice.
Rashay Rice update. Nope, they still got him. He faced the suspension, but they still got him. Now, the Chiefs, they got a plethora of wide receivers right now, but some of them got to go. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wide receivers on the roster.
And they ain't getting rid of none of them.
Left 12 wide receivers on the roster.
And they ain't getting rid of none of them.
They got Jawan Taylor as a tackle, Lucas Nyong as a tackle, Wanye Morris as a tackle, Jukwembuka Godric as a tackle, guard. So their needs right now, they need offensive tackle, wide receiver, defensive tackle, cornerback, running back. I know they like Pacheco. They're not going to get a running back. It's got to be a cornerback, man. Let's look at the cornerbacks they have on this roster here. Let me see. Cornerbacks, they have Ikwa Boye-Doe, Nick Jones, Kelvin Joseph, Trent McDuffie, Keith Traylor, Jalen Watson, Joshua Williams.
I'm not trading with Kansas City though if I'm Buffalo.
Yeah, I know. Why would you trade with your rival? And it's crazy. Unless they're giving you something good.
And I can't see what they gave up.
I'm trying to understand what they're gonna do here. They don't need a wide receiver. They got a lot on the roster unless they feel like they're gonna cut someone. What's tackles left? Let me look at the best prospects still available. The pick is in, but apparently they just messing around. Cooper DeJean, safety. Jazair Newton. Tyler Guyton, offensive tackle. Ednon Mitchell. Kool-Aid McKissick. They don't get Kool-Aid. Because guess what? You know where Kool-Aid, look where Kool-Aid was invented at.
What did they give up to get the move up?
Kool-Aid was invented in Nebraska. That's not what I was expecting. I thought it might have been Kansas City. I thought it was Kansas City. All right. Pick is in. 5 minutes, 16 seconds left. They signed Marquise Brown a 1 year, $7 million contract with the Chiefs. And they paying people pennies over there, man. Oh, the NFL need to do better. They didn't have to scroll out like that. Nobody said that, right.
The 4th round pick and the 7th round. The Chiefs got a 4th and a 7th round pick. The Bills receive a 3rd and a 7th. And the 32nd overall pick.
All right. Well, Roger Goodell's at the podium with
3rd and 4th rounds, and they swap 7th round picks.
Okay. Pick number 28 in 2024 NFL Draft. Chiefs traded. And they're picking up now.
Was requested by a young man by the name of Justin Wilson, who was diagnosed with renal failure at age 15 and received a kidney transplant from his father just last year.
That's awesome. That's awesome right there.
Justin's love for football and the Chiefs got him through those treatments. Please welcome Justin to the stage, whose wish is to announce the first round draft pick for his beloved Kansas City Chiefs. I'd like all of you to join me in cheering on Justin. That's his wish come true.
They get paid for that?
Huh?
They get paid, you think?
All right, here's the pick.
The Buffalo Bills traded 28 picks to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Quarterback. Kool-Aid McKissick.
2024 the back-to-back Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs.
Whoa! They put another cheetah out there. 4-2-1. They basically got the cheetah.
They City.
How does Ednon Mitchell feel about his teammate going before him? Look at this kid. It's the speed, man. They wanted speed. He need to get on the jugs machine and make sure he's catching them passes, though, and running them routes. Woo! And that's the route right there. They're gonna run all the time. Stick route, that jab route, and inside, outside. Man, Buffalo need to get a corner. So they got Patrick Mahomes at quarterback, Isaiah Pacheco, Xavier Worthy wide receiver, Marquise Brown at wide receiver, Travis Kelce at tight end. Somebody got to go. They got too many wide receivers. Somebody got to go. Wow.
No one's going.
They're gonna keep them all, right?
They don't keep a lot of running backs.
That's the thing. They keep like 2 running backs.
Yeah.
Nah, they got a wide receiver because of Rashay Rice. They know that joker gonna be suspended, man. He ain't coming back. Then Dallas got the pick in. All right. So who is Dallas picking? We had Dallas picking a tackle, right? But it was Amarius Mims. Look at that cat there. Look at this. Bam!
He calls himself the Flash.
He gone. And he ain't breathing heavy, bro. 512-539-0686. That's your call. Call in, talk to T Know It All, and talk to myself, BG, aka Victor Gwynn, aka G Money, aka your brother's keeper. We are here today. We're gonna bring a little bit more light to the Baltimore Nighthawks. If you're in Baltimore area and you want to go check out all-female tackle football team, go check out the Baltimore Nighthawks. Terrence, T Know It All, you know a little bit more than I do on that. Give a little breakdown on what's going on in Baltimore with the Nighthawks.
So you got the Baltimore Bayhawks. They're kicking off the season this Saturday. This Saturday, they're kicking off the season. Tickets can be found online at Baltimore Nighthawks. Game is going to be Saturday the 27th. They're kicking off the season. Tickets are only $15. So get out.
Hey,
Let's
everybody go support. Hey, and ladies, this is a chance. You guys go out there, support your sisters out there in what is a male-dominated sport. And they just open it up for tackle football for women. Go out there, support these ladies. $15. You spend that more on Lotto. Don't lie. I know you do. Go support these ladies and check them out. Baltimore Nighthawks. They got the game coming up Saturday. All right, with the 29th pick in, the Cowboys. Did he drop it yet? Commission's at the podium.
Kool-Aid.
He loves some Oklahoma players.
Who is it?
Tyler Guyton. I don't know about that pick. I don't know about that pick.
Offensive tackle?
Former tight end, size, length, Abraham Lucas. That's who they say he resembles. Oh, that's a little handsy. Oh no. Good job, Jerry Jones. Oh, he's holding all day long. Oh my God, Dallas just reached on that guy right there. And it's not that I don't like the Cowboys at all. However, I thought that they would have picked a player worthy of that pick. Not that the kid doesn't deserve to get drafted. Don't get me wrong on that. But this is a very high pick.
Oh, he's a D tackle.
No, he's a tackle, offensive tackle. Man, the Baltimore Ravens got the pick in already. They got edge cornerbacks. They gotta pick a corner here.
Now they probably go wide receiver.
Really?
You still have what's his name on the board?
They got Adnan Mitchell still there.
Yep.
Well, let's look at their roster. They just picked up a big running back. So the Ravens roster sits at wide receiver.
Tomorrow, day two, gonna kick off and be real interesting because there's gonna be a lot of defensive players.
So this is their wide receivers. They got Tylen Wallace, Zay Flowers, Rashawn Bateman, Nelson Aguilar. Yeah, they need a wide receiver.
And they said supposedly Beckham coming back.
Huh?
Supposedly Odell coming back.
Odell's not coming back.
Odell said he was coming back.
I don't know what contract he gonna give him. He had a 1-year contract.
Yeah, Baltimore bringing him back.
I gotta look that up.
He's still here.
He was released on the 14th of March.
Yeah.
You could come back. He's released by then. I don't think Odell has it like he used to. But Adnan Mitchell He fills that void, or you got Troy Franklin. But Adnan Mitchell, I think he's the guy. He's a sure-handed catcher. He's going to help out Lamar Jackson a lot. But I don't know. Yeah, you know what?
Board. Look at that draft board. Look at all those names on that draft board.
That's crazy.
You got all those names. Then you got the names down in red, which are, if we don't get those guys, here's what we're going to go with.
With the 30th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select. First of all, let's give a shout out to the fact that we still here, brother. It is 3 hours, 41 minutes, and 57 seconds since we started this pod and did this draft. Kudos to you, bro, for sticking in because I'm having fun, man. I'm having fun. This first round is interesting. It's only going to get more interesting tomorrow.
So tomorrow's going to be crazy. They too be crazy with all these defensive players left and people that are still in the green room.
All right, Commissioner Roger Goodell's coming in. The pick is in, round 1, 30th overall, Baltimore Ravens, and Commissioner's up with the selection right now. Let's listen in.
Last year's AFC playoffs and the Baltimore Ravens.
With the 2024 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Nate Wiggins.
So they got a cornerback, Clemson. Long, fast, fluid. Dominic Rogers-Cromartie. He's only 173 pounds. Oh, that's what scared everybody off. But I don't understand weight. You can gain weight. You can add weight on my weightlifting.
Yeah, but if you didn't gain weight in 4 years of college,
you're not going to gain none of the NFL. You got to ask, though. You ask him, what were you doing in the weight room?
What were you eating?
I'm going to need him to button up his clothes. Yeah, he's doing a lot of excess stuff.
I'm going to need him to dress for the part.
Why isn't Kool-Aid McKinstry getting any love? I think it's his. See, this is what I don't understand.
And what's up with the teeth again?
Talk to me about this. So let's go. Do you think that the Underwear Olympics, and I'm talking about the combine, is something that players need to go to? Because if you don't do well at the combine, they say, oh, well, a lot of people say, oh, you go to combine, you got to compete, but it can't hurt you. It can hurt you.
Oh, it can. It also helps a lot of guys too, because a lot like McCaffrey. McCaffrey was not there until he went to the combine.
Think about that. So it can hurt you though. Kool-Aid McKinstry was the #1 cornerback before he went to the combine, and he tested back. So I don't understand when people say that, the combine, just go there and compete. It can't hurt you if you're already in it. Yes, it can. I look at Latu, Latu, it didn't hurt him. He's the first defensive player off the board. So I guess it's tape. It must be tape. And also
it helped Latu though, because Latu looked a lot better at the combine than he did.
He looked terrible at the combine. What are you talking about? His combine was terrible. His combine was bad. Hey, hold on one second.
Oh, sure, and everything looked good though. San Francisco's on the clock. They got 2 minutes and some change left. So we really haven't seen anybody go this long on the clock for the most part. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. So who is San Francisco on the phone with? Who is trading into the 31st slot with San Francisco to pick up who they want? And who is trying to get Kool-Aid off of the draft board and out of the green room? We haven't seen a player like this since Aaron Rodgers, Brady Quinn. And the pick is in for San Francisco.
Hey, I second that right there. You got Kool-Aid McKinstry. Like I said, he was the 9th rated player on a lot of these draft analyst boards. And he's still sitting in the green room. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. And San Francisco's on the board. The pick is in. 31st pick. We're 1 pick away from completing the 2024 Speak on the Sports 2024 draft. We did our mock draft. We had some hit and misses, but for the most part, we had some positions that we hit on, not the same personnel.
I think we're about. I think we're about 78%.
Yeah, I agree. So who do you have with the San Francisco 49ers picking up right now? To the cornerback, you think Kool-Aid McKinstry goes here? I had him picking a cornerback. I had the cornerback out of Michigan, Mike Sainristil.
So I do got him getting the corner, but it's not Kool-Aid.
Who is it?
Iowa.
Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean
sounds like a pick that they would love.
Let's give Cooper DeJean a little love. Because you ain't seen it. When was the last time you seen a Caucasian corner in the NFL? Matter of fact, the Giants had one.
Giants, I was gonna say. My Giants had him, baby.
And that was the last one.
Yep, he locked up Michael Irvin.
You don't see many of them.
Yep. And that's not a racial thing. That's just facts.
Yeah.
A lot of Caucasian corners in the NFL. Let's be real. Okay? Cooper DeJean is breaking a mold here right now. And like I said, the last one locked up Michael Irvin. He locked up the playmaker.
And Cooper DeJean is not a small guy. He's 6'1", 203, and he's fast.
Exactly. But he has an eye for the ball. All right, with the 31st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the 49ers selection is in, and the commissioners going up to the board.
So they compare Cooper DeJean to Ladarius Sneed.
The San Francisco 49ers select Ricky Pearsall.
What? He's fast. Excellent hands, route polish. Michael Gallup. That's not a good comparison.
Who they take?
He's 6'1", 189. I would have picked Lad McConkey.
Why Roger Goodell? Let's talk about how bad Roger Goodell looks.
They could pick them for this. Those little end arounds that he does.
Who they get?
Huh?
Who they get?
I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Who they pick up? I'm just announcing it now.
They picked Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver out of Florida, 31st overall. So Christian McCaffrey, Deebo Samuel, Brandon Ayuk, Ricky Pearsall, and George Kittle.
That's a reach.
I would have picked Lad McConkey. I like him better for some reason. All right, so Carolina is on the clock right now.
No, Buffalo's on the clock.
I'm sorry, no, Carolina.
No, Carolina don't have a first-round pick. They pick first.
They traded.
Oh, they traded?
Carolina's on the clock. 32nd pick overall. Carolina's in. What does Carolina need?
The whole house.
They need a wide receiver, edge, center, coach, GM, cheerleaders, everything. So, but they need a wide receiver right now. Who do you think they pick? Troy Franklin, the kid out of Oregon, or
I mean, I thought this was a reach. I thought this was a reach for the Niners. I don't have him as a first round wide receiver.
they need to get that dude some help. They got to be a wide receiver, bro. They need him some. Adnan Mitchell is the guy.
I believe you got to protect him.
Oh, you're right. So that is correct. Let's see offensive tackle.
Guard, tackle.
Blake Fisher out of Notre Dame is the highest ranked one left. Nah, that's a reach right there. Guard, Christian Haynes, that's a reach. Center. Who's their center? They need a center. Jackson Powers. Jackson Powers Johnson. They can grow up together, you know what I mean? I gotta look at their roster.
They don't have a roster. That's the problem.
You stupid. They got a roster, man. It's just that they just trash.
So Ondell Mitchell goes first round. He goes first. He's the first pick tomorrow with Buffalo.
And if that's it, Buffalo did a good job trading out of that. All right, so look at their roster here. Team. So at
the pick is in.
The pick is in. Yeah, I'm waiting on Roger Goodell to come out. So they have a center, Austin Corbett. 7 years, he's from Nevada. Wide receivers. Who they got as wide receivers? Oh man, they got some old people at wide receiver, bro. You got Deontay Johnson, Terrence Marshall, Jonathan Mingo, David Moore, Cam Sims. Oh no. Adam Thielen. They need to get some youth. Two of these people getting cut.
They can't afford
Adnan Mitchell or Troy Franklin. But watch them choose Cooper DeJean.
I won't be surprised if they reach and take Spencer Rattler.
No, you can't take you can't do that, bro. You can't do it. Then Denver's 8. Just an update. Denver's leading LA 67-61. And LA was up, man, by like 15.
So the trade was the 32nd overall pick and a 6th round pick for the 33rd pick and a 5th round pick. So
Really?
Buffalo got the 5th round pick and they got the 33rd pick.
Oh wow.
So they swapped 50 rounders.
Denver's up by 8 right now in the third quarter. Man, they about to send the Lakers. I think you're right, man. The Lakers, they just cannot get a foothold.
Anthony Davis is not that real dude.
Hey, I can't wait to listen. If they lose tonight, I can't wait to listen to NBA on TNT. I think I'm gonna go in on them. You know they killing Perkins right now.
LeBron goes to Dallas with
the 32nd pick, the last pick in the 2000, last of the first round pick in 2020-24 NFL draft. The Carolina Panthers traded with who?
The Buffalo Bills.
Roger Goodell.
The Buffalo Bills have traded the 32nd pick to the Carolina Panthers. With the 32nd and the 2024 NFL draft, the Carolina Panthers select Xavier Leggett, receiver.
What?
Word, sir, on stage. That closes the first round. Thank you, Detroit, for a record-setting night. Don't forget, over the next 2 days, you can break the all-time NFL draft record. Thank you. See you at 7 o'clock tomorrow night.
And speaking of record setting or record time,
I didn't think Xavier Leggett would be the guy, but he is big. Let's look at his stats. They're gonna bring up his stats. I like the guy too. He reminds me of a Deebo Samuel. explosive, physical yak, AJ Brown upside, or Debo Samuel, in my opinion. Second in the SEC behind Malik Neighbors. He needs some route running, in my opinion. He definitely needs some route running. But they needed a guy, in my opinion, who's tall and get a 50-50 ball for their quarterback, and Bryce Young. Yeah. He's gonna go up and win that 50-50 ball. He's not gonna return the ball.
He was at 50. He was voted in the top for one of the nation's best wide receivers. 71 receptions, 1,255 yards, 7 touchdowns, career stats.
I know he ran a 4.39. I don't know who's picking in Carolina, but they need to figure that out. I would have picked Adnan Mitchell. This guy, his speed is. This is the thing. You running up against guys in the NFL, and he's gonna be a catch guy. He's gonna be a 50-50 ball guy in the NFL, in my opinion. I think they could have went
the ball
or Troy Franklin, but I think in Carolina they're looking for someone who's gonna make their quarterback look a little better with the jump balls, and those 50-50, like I said, 50-50 balls. But that's just.
Yeah, but I think Rattler's a better thrower. Spencer Rattler's a better thrower than.
But Rattler's decision making to me is. Hold on. I gotta give you an update on this. Why the Denver Nuggets up by 10 on the third quarter? This is crazy. Denver Nuggets they just look like they never get rattled, bro.
They're deep.
That's crazy. Look. Yeah. Anyway, so that
Spindler's a better passer than what's his name? The little short guy in Carolina. Quarterback.
Bryce Young.
Bryce Young. I think Spencer's a better passer than Bryce Young. I think Bryce is able to he has better decision making, but I think Spencer overall is a better quarterback than him. And I think you're going to be able to see the difference because he's not going to get the ball like he was getting in South Carolina.
That's crazy. All right, so it is creeping up on 11 p.m. We have been on here, everyone, for 3 hours, 59 minutes, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seconds. T-Know-It-All and I are going to break this down real quick. Our draft versus what actually took place. And we're going to call it a night, and we're going to start it off tomorrow again. So, T, you ready to do this? You ready to see where we started and how it ended? All right, so check this out. Let me go on here and I'm going to stop sharing that. Present. Share my screen. I'm going to share windows, right? So we're going to go on our window here. We're going to go here. I'm going to share that again. See if I can go to what else? Let me see. NFL draft picks by round. Boom. So we're gonna go back and forth. So pop. So with our first pick in the 2024 NFL draft and our 2024 mock draft or real draft, speak on a sports draft, we started out with who? Caleb Williams, correct? And Caleb Williams was drafted by the Bears #1 overall. We picked Jaden Daniels to the Washington Redskins. Oh, excuse me. I say again, Washington Commanders. You should be happy about this, brother. And Jaden Daniels was the pick there as well.
I'll get there eventually.
The third pick was Drake May, and Drake May was picked by the Patriots, the quarterback out of North Carolina. We were right on that. Number 4 overall is a no-brainer, and we said, look, Marvin Harrison is that pick, and guess what? He was that pick in real life. We also hit on Joe Alt, the tackle out of Notre Dame, going to the Los Angeles Chargers, and that happened to be true. Also, the Giants at number 6 took Malik Neighbors, and in our draft, and they took Malik Neighbors in real life. Here's where things got a little difficult for us. I think you chose Talise Fuaga, and the pick ended up being J.C. Latham. We'll see how that turns out. So that's what? How many picks we got right so far? We had 6 out of 6. So
we chose a tackle. They went tackle.
So let's give us a half a point on that, right? So we're 6.5 right there. 6.5. All right. I chose. This is where things got really crooked.
So let's talk about this. Let's break this pick down.
Yes. So I chose Quinyon Mitchell because he's a cornerback and it's a need. However, the Atlanta Falcons decided that they wanted to go with Michael Penix Jr. Tell me about this pick here. Did they reach at this pick right here, or did they hit it on the head and they knew what they wanted to get in Michael Penix?
Knew what they wanted the whole time, and I don't believe it was a reach. I mean, I believe Penix was a first-round pick. I believe Penix had a first-round grade on him from them. I believe Penix had a first-round grade from several teams. Yeah. And I believe they knew that if they didn't pick him at 8, he was not going to be there. Oakland wanted him at 13.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't believe he would have made it he would have made it past. But, they ruffled some feathers in their organization with their current quarterback, Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins said he found out that, he got the call while they were on the clock that they were taking a quarterback.
There will be some dissension amongst the ranks in that quarterback room because a lot of quarterbacks, and I don't know if Kirk Cousins is this type of guy. You don't want to help a guy that's going to take your job, right? I mean, let's be real. I mean, you're going to be reluctant to do that. But in this situation, Kirk's made his money. He's got to go. He made his money.
Well, first contract is Kirk has 100. He has 100 million fully guaranteed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's made his money. Help this kid out and just go out gracefully because you're not going to win a Super Bowl.
He's the next quarterback for the next 2 years.
Exactly. So I had Quinyon Mitchell, but they went there with that. Number 9, we had Rome Odunze, and Rome Odunze went to the Bears. Now there was a trade with the 10th pick. The Jets traded the 10th pick to the Minnesota Vikings, and in our thing here, we had Minnesota Vikings picking up J.J. McCarthy, but it was at 11 officially. And I had Brock Bowers going at tight end to the Jets. However, the Jets chose a great tackle, in my opinion, the Penn State tackle we talked about before. This kid right here, 6'6", 312, Penn State. I mean, the kid to me is a physical specimen. He definitely learned from a guy like Teron Smith from Dallas, who's with the Jets right now. He definitely could learn from him. And but we had the position right, so we get a half a point for that. Have a position wrong. Moving on to 12, we both said Bo Nix. I think what did you say for this 12th pick?
Nix.
And I knew it was going to be Nix. It was something that needed to happen. It's Drew Brees 2.0, and that's what Sean Payton likes. He likes a guy who throws short passes, decisive, doesn't give up the ball, and doesn't actually change the play into a bad play. 13, I had Michael Penix Jr. going there. We all know he went 8. Instead, at
Brock Bowers.
Brock Bowers was chosen. And I think this pick right here was a best player available pick, being that they didn't have any quarterbacks left to pick from. And Brock Bowers, does he serve a need? No, in my opinion, because they had Michael Mayer.
See, and I don't believe it was the best player available.
You're right. I mean, according to everyone else, he was the best player available. He was the best offensive player available. And I think they got him to help out their quarterback O'Connell And they may run a 2 tight end system and put that tight end in the slot, like you said, and match him up with a small cornerback or a linebacker to get O'Connell some easy throws down the middle of the field, or just some passes off the side. Moving on to our 14th pick, I had Byron Murphy II going there. It's a need for the Saints, but the Saints end up choosing Talise Fuaga, tackle out of Oregon State. So they must believe in Derek Carr enough that they got somebody to protect him. I don't know if the Saints need a lot. They just needed to do more. At 15, we had Cooper DeJean going. They chose Latu, the first defensive player. Tell me why was he the first defensive player going?
I like him.
Okay.
I
Make
think
me like him. Tell me something about him that, like I said, I was talking about before, and I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you off. I was talking about before, the combine can make you or break you. Evidently, they didn't think the combine broke him. They looked at his film. Why is he better than Dallas Turner?
I think he's a ball hawk. He always has a nose for the ball. He's always around the ball. He is, to me, I compare him to like a London Fletcher.
London Fletcher?
Little undersized, but always finds the ball, always puts his nose in there.
Okay, you're not talking about position, you're talking about just undersized and grit and able to get to the ball. Okay.
Correct.
Okay. All right, so moving on to pick 17, excuse me. I had Terrion Arnold is a need, but was traded out of that pick. And the Minnesota Vikings came up and got Dallas Turner. So I'm not going to give myself a point, being that it's a defensive player, or a quarter of a point, because it needs to be the position. But they did pick a defensive player, the Minnesota Vikings, and they got Dallas Turner, edge rusher. When's the last time they had a good edge rusher?
Hey, we got the school right, though.
Yeah, Alabama, you're right.
The last time they had an edge rusher?
Okay, so the Bengals. This is the pick where I started to tell myself, hey, I'm on the right track. We're on the right track. We had Troy Fontenot going to the Bengals, but the Bengals in actuality chose Amarius Mims, offensive tackle out of Georgia. We said they needed a tackle. I think Mims is a little undersized for this position, but he feels the need, and definitely the quarterback needs some protection. At 19, we had them.
I think Mims guard also.
Yes, he played guard. Did he play guard as well? He played both positions, all right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have pick 19. I had defensive interior lineman, Jazair Newton. I don't think he got picked in the first round at all. I think it's because he's undersized. He's 6'2" and like 295.
But there's only about 6 defensive players picked.
Yes, he has some skill set. So the Rams chose Jared Verse, edge out of Florida State. And the guy, he's a good prospect, very, very fluid in his hips, can cut the edge, and he has power. I don't know if it's something that they're trying to do different instead of having interior, or they want to have exterior pressure. But Jared Verse is a good pick up there as well. Moving on to 20 with the Pittsburgh Steelers, I had them picking the tackle out of Penn State, Olumiwaye Fasunu. They ended up picking Troy Fontenot out of Washington, a guard versus tackle, but he can play tackle as well. He's a little undersized.
Yeah,
tackle.
he plays combo too.
Exactly. 21, the Dolphins. I had them picking an edge rusher, Dallas Turner, but he already went. In the real draft, they chose Chop Robinson. I think this is a reach, in my opinion here. Chop Robinson's a reach here with the 21st overall pick. What do you think about that?
I mean, that's what they had him graded at. So, I mean, I think the Dolphins stayed with their board. They didn't deviate from their board at all.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Dolphins they had a plan and they were going to go get their guy. You know, they
Yeah.
had guys listed. They didn't have the Baltimore big board. You know, Baltimore had the 10,000 players listed on the board. I think Miami had, 5 players that they wanted to go get, and they were going to get one of their 5 players.
We ended up getting a defensive end out of that. With the 22nd pick in the draft, the Philadelphia Eagles, we had them picking a cornerback. Kool-Aid McKinstry. In actuality, they picked up Quinyon Mitchell. We had the position right. We just had the wrong person in there. I'll give us a half a point on that. And I think that's a good fit for them too. They needed defense. Bradbury's got a contract that is very, 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 very weird. They can come out of that easy.
Yeah, we had Quinyon already gone on our board.
Yes, we had Quinyon gone on our board already. Okay, with the 23rd pick, with the Minnesota Vikings traded with the Jacksonville Jaguars, we had them going with J.C. Latham. Well, I had them going with J.C. Latham here. And it was due to the fact that we didn't have them actually trading. So I picked J.C. Latham. And actually, they chose Brian Thomas Jr., LSU wide receiver. That is a good pick. I like this kid. I think he's good. Like I said before, I think it was Mike Denbrock, or I'm looking up the name. I'll give it to you. I don't want to misquote this guy's name. It might be Mike Denbrock. Yeah, it is Mike Denbrock. He is the offensive coordinator for Notre Dame right now, and was the offensive coordinator for the LSU Tigers with Brian Kelly. And he knows these guys, and he knows that Brian Thompson Jr. is a guy that can run the whole route tree. But like you said, they weren't allowed. He didn't need to do it because they had others to do it. I think that's a good pick. What do you think about that pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars?
See, I would have liked to see a lineman. I'd like to see you get somebody to help protect Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah. Like a Graham Barton.
I believe you could get I believe with the wide receivers, you're going to get wide receivers in the second round.
Exactly. That's a deep position. All right. So in our draft at 24, we had Dallas choosing Amarius Mims, but we all know Dallas traded out of that. Detroit Lions. And Detroit ended up picking up a cornerback, and that's Terrion Arnold, cornerback out of Alabama. What do you think about that trade with Dallas? And Detroit ended up taking a corner.
Detroit's going for Super Bowl.
Stop. Save that. You got to save that.
They're at times loose ends.
Yeah, because think about it. They were up against the Niners. They should have won that game.
They're tying up their loose ends, and they're not done. I wouldn't be surprised if Detroit goes all defense this whole draft.
That's crazy. At 25, I had Graham Barton, the tackle from Duke, going to the Green Bay Packers. In actuality, the Packers chose Jordan Morgan, offensive tackle out of Arizona. Still a tackle, but this guy's out of Arizona. He's a 6'5", 311 pounds. Started 37 games at left tackle. He has big hands. He's tough to beat when he gets inside. Pass pro. He has the balance and body control to mirror recover when he gets put out of position. So
they won.
I didn't see this guy. Did you have him rated higher than the guys that they already had on the best player available list?
I mean, he's a third round pick to me. I didn't believe he was. He only played 37 games. He's not a day one starter. I mean,
and how many years? How many years was he in college?
He's a senior.
Yeah. So, what kept him out of games? Was it injuries? Was it him not being good, or something else? So, I do agree with that. With the 26th pick, on our draft, I had the Tampa Bay Buccaneers selecting Nate Wiggins at cornerback from Clemson. In actuality, they chose Graham Barton, the center from Duke. So that's not a bad pick. Their needs were they needed one. He's 6'5", 313.
But he's not center.
He's a tackle, but he played center a little bit too. A guard.
Yeah, he's a guard.
2020 guard. If he kicks out, he's widely expected. He's smooth to get a set straight, so he can kick out. So In actuality, the versatility on him is good for that team. Not a surprise pick there. I thought they might have went cornerback though. All right, so now this is a pick 27. The Cardinals traded, and they picked up a 27. I had them picking up a center, Jackson Powers Johnson, to actually help out Kyler Murray.
Didn't go, did he?
They ended up picking Darius Robinson, Missouri edge. I think this is a reach pick. What do you think about this pick?
I seen him. I saw him play some this year. I don't think that he played enough. And then the talent that he went against, you know, he struggled against he struggled against teams that he should have dominated against. I mean, he should have dominated against Colorado, because Colorado doesn't have a great line, and he wasn't.
Those linemen are small too, so you're right about that. So they chose him at 27. At 28, we all thought that, and this is the thing, it still can be this guy in round at pick number 33. It still can be this guy, right? Because they got, and I told you, a team like, I thought Kansas City would do what Buffalo did. Trade out of the first round and go to the second round, and they get the first pick in the second round. This is what Buffalo did, and they still can get the same guy that we have up in this here. I thought the 28th pick was going to go. They're going to pick Adnan Mitchell, but they traded it out with the Kansas City Chiefs, and the Kansas City Chiefs chose Xavier Worthy. In my opinion, this is a pick that they're trying to strike fear in people with speed, and they got basically Cheetah 2.0. I mean, he's fast. Fastest combine ever, 4.21. Xavier Worthy, wide receiver out of Texas. What do you think about this pick?
But can he catch?
What's that?
Can he catch?
And that's the thing, right? Or will they use him as, you know, they got so many gadget plays, run around and stuff like that.
Patrick Mahomes is not the most accurate thrower in the NFL.
No, true. But I think Patrick Mahomes is a wizard of holding on to the ball long enough for your defense to get out of their sets.
Because Kelsey and the Cheetah, their wide receivers catch a lot of balls that aren't in places they should be in. So can he adjust to catch?
All right, this next pick at 29. Now, this is the pick that the Cowboys trade with the Detroit Lions, 29. I had Detroit picking Jared Verse.
Yeah, but we had the Cowboys taking a tackle.
Cowboys took tackle Tyler Guyton.
We had them taking a tackle. We had them taking a tackle in the original spot.
So look at this, though. He only started 14 games at tackle in college. Would you take a tackle in the first round and only started 14 games at his position?
They're taking him because, I mean, he
And
played.
he's a former tight end.
He played well.
He's 6'8". Jesus, I didn't know he was that tall. 6'8", 322. But right tackle is not as big as a position as left tackle, especially if your quarterback's right-handed. So not going to be as blindside. Quarterback can see that coming. I don't know about that pick. I thought about going to reach for them. I thought they should have probably picked up a linebacker here. I mean, because, yeah, then if you pick up a linebacker, in my opinion, or a cornerback, linebacker, I would pick up the linebacker because look what you could do to Michael Parsons. You could actually put him on the end.
The linebacker just retired too. What's his name that always got injured?
Vanderbilt, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And he's out. He's gone. I think he retired.
Yeah, he retired.
So that's a little different. All right, with the pick number 30 in the 2024 NFL draft, we all had Brian. I had Brian Thompson Jr. going here as a wide receiver, LSU to Baltimore. Baltimore said we need defense instead, and they picked up Nate Wiggins. I did not know Nate Wiggins was 175 pounds. I did not know he was 175 pounds. 6'1". No, he ain't 175. He 173. Lord. ran a 4.340, sub 4.28. It allows him to stick receivers and press coverage. But this thing, if he goes against guys in that division, big wide receivers, are they just gonna bully him because he's so small? Or could he gain some weight? It's hard to gain, like you said, what you was doing in the weight room. What'd you say? What was you doing all those 4 years, right?
Yeah.
I just don't understand that. I did not know he was. I thought he was at least 205. But they picked Nate Wiggins. I had them choosing a wide receiver. All right, moving on to San Francisco. I had them picking a cornerback here because it was a need. In actuality, they chose Florida wide receiver Ricky Pearsall.
I like that pick.
You like that pick?
I don't.
I don't like this pick either. I think I would have chose Lade McConkey, but I think they're choosing this because he makes a lot of contested catches and he's little end arounds and things like that.
And Tyler Boyd is a bad comparison because look at what was around Tyler Boyd when he was in Cincinnati.
Yeah, you had better wide receivers out there. So I don't know. That pick right there threw me for a loop. And moving on to 32, this pick even threw me for a loop. But I understand why they did it. You got Xavier Legent. He's 221 pounds. He ran a 4.39.
Yeah, but what a trade for him though?
His catch radius is better, and he's a 50-50 ball. To me, he's a bigger Plaxico Burress, I would say.
But why trade for him? You didn't need to
You
trade
didn't
for
need to trade up for him. That's the thing. But I think if you trade up, they came up to 32 with the who got the 30? Who got the pick?
Buffalo.
They didn't need Buffalo was not going to get this guy.
No.
So that you're right. That I don't know who in the hell the what's the name is on this
and now you just put him on a 5. Now you just put him on a 5 on a 4-year
four-year fully guaranteed deal and with a 5th-year option to add on to it.
Yeah.
And when they could have stood at 32 and got 33 and got, or add Nana Mitchell.
And had limited guarantee money because second round it gets limited guarantee money for
exactly. And you only have it for 4 years.
Yeah.
You can cut sling loan with them. So with the 32nd pick, we had I had Troy Franklin going, but what's the name traded out of that Buffalo via Kansas City, and end up being a pick for the Carolina Panthers in South Carolina, Xavier Legent. So that concluded our draft. I'm gonna keep this up here, and I'm gonna give specifics tomorrow exactly how we fared wise with this draft, and we're gonna do it again tomorrow, man. You ready for that?
I'm ready. I think there was a lot of reaches in that late second round on offensive players.
And I agree too. That first, but having no defensive players go into the 14th pick, and to be the guy who's not the person you would think, and Latua to actually go, that threw me for a loop as well. So I'm looking forward to the second round being a lot more interesting. And I'm definitely gonna save this here. I'm gonna make sure I copy our image, download this image. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna paste it in here in our comments. So our fans can look at it and say, you know what, you guys did what you're supposed to do.
So the teams that made head-scratching moves in round 1: Mel Kiper, Atlanta Falcons picking Michael Penix Jr. at 8, Denver Broncos picking Bo Nix at 12, Tennessee Titans picking J.C. Latham at 7, San Francisco picking Ricky Parcell at 31.
Ricky Pearsall, yeah. That's different right there. That's crazy. I don't understand what like I said, I don't understand why they picked Ricky Pearsall there. But
okay, now I understand the Brock Bowers move.
What's that?
Brock Bowers will be a stellar player for Gardner Minshew in 2024.
Gardner Minshew. I don't
That
know.
makes more sense if Gardner's starting.
You think so?
Yep, because Gardner, he's a tight end guy. He throws a lot to the tight ends.
Well, we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. So I'm gonna keep this up here, and I'm gonna continue on. That was our draft. I'll copy it, keep it on. We'll start the second round tomorrow, and I'm just gonna go ahead and plug and play what we have. But that was interesting. That first round was interesting. I don't know about you, but I had a ball tonight, brother.
Definitely.
I had a ball tonight. It's a long overdue, but we will continue this tomorrow, 7 p.m. our time. We'll go through it again, provided that we're all good and healthy and we're good to go. It is 11:23. We've been doing this for 4 hours, 27 minutes, 30 seconds, 31. I couldn't have done it without you, brother. I appreciate you, and we're gonna do this again tomorrow.
Definitely. Tomorrow I'll be donning my Redskins gear, not my Commanders, my Redskins gear.
You said about Redskins gear. Okay. I had on my Thibodeau jersey today. I'll have my Eli Manning jersey on tomorrow because the Giants are gonna probably do something different tomorrow, and we'll see what's going on. We know we need a cornerback. Maybe Kool-Aid comes to us. You never know. So,
I'm hoping that Kool-Aid is not there after the number 40th pick.
oh Lord, that's gonna be
between 36 and 40. I hope that we go ahead and we do something with these 2 picks.
You got Cooper DeJean still available. Adnan Mitchell, Lad McConkey. There's a lot of good players left, and that linebacker's still there. I'm still looking at that linebacker. So we'll check it out tomorrow. Hey, brother, I want you to have a good night. Again, if you want to talk about some football and go see some women play tackle football, talk about the Baltimore Nighthawks, who had a game this Saturday. Coming up this Saturday, correct?
This Saturday, they're going to be playing over at Dunbar High School. I believe the game starts at 4:30, I believe. I could be wrong, but check the website for Baltimore Nighthawks. Check their website out and get all the details. I do know tickets are $15. $15.
$15, guys and gals. That's not $15, guys and gals. You spend that more on Lotto. You go out, you get stuff done. You get if you go to Five Guys, you're gonna spend $30 on food already anyway. So you know what I'm saying? You can get those tickets and go check out these ladies, support them, and watch some football. If you're a football fan, just watch football and enjoy it. My brother, it is late. We rest up tonight. We come back tomorrow, and we're gonna enjoy this again.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, that concludes today's show. Speak on Sports 2024 NFL Draft. My co-host T Know It All. We're gonna see what T knows tomorrow as well. And he got to show us what he cooked tomorrow too. I know he's gonna cook something good.
Oh man, I didn't do much today, man. I went to I didn't have no time. I was at Chick-fil-A. My mama wanted dinner. My dad went somewhere else.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. I know you're gonna have some time tomorrow, whatever. You can go, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna do something nice.
I'm actually getting ready to go look at houses Saturday morning. I'm going to look at 3 houses Saturday morning, looking to go ahead and get my relocation to Delaware done.
That's what I'm talking about. That's my boy right there. Hey, my man, good night. Thank you for participating. People out there, and if you enjoyed the show, holler at us, let us know. Check out my man T Sizzle. T, give him your socials, man.
I'm on Facebook, Terrence Matthews. On Facebook, on Instagram, Porky Sauces. On Instagram, those are about the only 2 I use. You can find me on Twitter if you can figure out the handle. Maybe Porky Sauces on Twitter also.
That's what I'm talking about right there. My brother, you have a good night, man. Enjoy it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
You too, brother. Oh yeah, congratulations to your family, man. I saw him finish his run up.
Yeah, right. I know that was interesting. We'll talk about that tomorrow. I'll talk about my son doing his thing at Air Force BMT. He's a graduate. We'll get into it tomorrow. Hey, nice talking with you this evening. The draft, great stuff, and we'll kick it tomorrow, bro.
Definitely. Good night, partner.
All right, you have a good night. Hey guys, that is the show for today or for tonight. The 2020-24 NFL Draft was great. My Giants, tip my hat to you. Didn't make a mistake tonight. You got the one of the best wide receivers in the draft and Malik Neighbors. I'm super excited. You guys out there, you were part of the show. Appreciate you. If you're not a part of the show, come on, be a part of the show. We have fun. We like to talk football. We like to get excited about football. We like to hear about your team and what you think your team did in round one. And if you're happy with it, if you're not, talk to us about it. 512-539-0686. You can catch me on Facebook at Speak On It Sports, on X at NYG Men for Life, and subscribe to the YouTube channel right there. Again, I am humble, I am happy, and I am honest to God excited about this year's draft. So, love you guys. I'll holler at you, and I'll see you later. Good night.